Hello everyone, welcome to the ZOC. I'm your host Andrew Carvin, and today I have a treat for you. MadPea has put out another interactive grid-wide hunt game called Blood Letters. The read for the game is as follows. Become the lead character in an erotic thriller and assume the role of a private investigator specializing in infidelity investigations. You've caught the attention of an infamous serial killer, and it's clear that you're going to be the next victim. Will you catch the killer before you're dead? This immersive and interactive grid-wide adventure is strictly for adults. And already it's kind of reminding me of a book series that was written based on activities in Second Life called AFK. And then that was the first book, AFK, and then the next book in the series was AFK again. If you're interested in Second Life fiction, go look up AFK and AFK again on Amazon Kindle. Excellent book series. And MadPea is an excellent purveyor of in-world grid-wide hunt games, like Blood Letters, which we're about to start. So let me turn off the camera angle thing. They have another amazing sim. Kind of like post-apocalypse, sort of. I did a tour around this place for my Wandering with Zarrakan video, so I'm not going to hang around too much and look at stuff, unless we see stuff in some of the other sim areas. They have outfits, in case you want to dress up for the part. Some women's outfits, and then some men's outfits over here. I like this one the most. But thankfully, I'm kind of dressed for the part already, sort of, maybe, possibly. All I really need is the HUD, so let's get that. The HUD is 400 Linden, and it's totally worth it. I have purposely not read anything about the hunt yet, because I want to go into it completely new. I'm hoping that I won't get stuck. I hate it when I have to cheat. But if I have to, I have to. I'm not always the best when it comes to gaming. But let's put the HUD on. Yep, there we go. Okay, congratulations, Detective. You have just taken a role of a private investigator at Checkmate, Inc. This place. Okay, a mysterious letter. Allow the HUD to teleport you and click on the home button to get transported to your office. A mysterious letter is waiting for you there. Click on it and start your investigations. You will receive letters daily. Pay attention to the clues you receive and collect prizes along the way. Click on the P to join MadPea's crew for blah. Okay. Just in case, let's actually switch my group to MadPea. And yeah, it's MadPea. Good. Alright. Now, I'm hoping that the whole day thing is not actually going to be a day thing, or else this video is going to be a lot longer than I expected. Oh, what's this? This is run number 1 to 30, please. Click on the traffic lights on the poster for more info. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, is it a moose? Or a cat? Yep, it's a cat. Hey, kitty! Meow. Find out what these things do. I'm guessing this is Facebook. Yep. This one is loads the web page. The guy loads the web page for MadPea. The home teleports us to this location. Yeah, I already bought it. Stop it. This thing. Join MadPeas and get help in group chat. MadPeas. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now let's click on letters and see what that does. Alright, so that minimizes it. Cool. Really cool fade effect and what have you. Okay, now first off, I cannot, unlike Wandering with Zarrakan U, I cannot minimize the HUD for one of these games because you have to pay attention to local chat. As I found out with Mad City, if you don't pay attention to local chat, chances are you'll miss something, and missing something is not good because you'll end up wandering in circles for an extended period of time. So let us click on this how to play. Oh, that just goes to their website. Never mind. Let's sign the guest book. How about we? Add new. There we go. Okay. So I'm guessing these are the letters that I have to click on, and they lead me to other places. And there's only 3. I can't count. There's only 7 of them. So, this being the 7th day, I guess we are serious. We're probably going to do this on a day-to-day basis type thing. So that is going to be pretty neat. That's the first time that I know of that they've done this. Pretty spiffy. Detective place? Nope. Pretty cool. Looking for the letter to click on. Supposedly there's a letter for us to click. What's that? Please don't touch me, I'm so shy. Paper trash. Okay. Let's sit in the chair. Sit. Yes. Awesome chair sit. Okay, let's see what's on the laptop. Okay. Add. Oh, I have laptop now. Yay. What's it do? Oh, hello. Yay, laptops. Oh, that's pretty cool. How many prims is this thing? Edit. 2? Cool. So it even has a USB key in it. Look at that. Checkmate Inc. Does that have it on the whole one? Nope. Cool. Alright. Not sure if this relates to the story, but I'll read it anyway. Miss Wilde suspects her husband Bruce Wilde to have an affair. He is still going to work at Usual times it doesn't hide his phone, but she feels something is wrong. I don't have much to go by apart from her gut feelings. Big bucks, though, for this case. Start October 25th. October 26th, started following Mr. Wild. He skipped lunch and went to a beach house owned by a hot brunette. Straight away, they had sex outside, and I snapped a picture. Afterwards, she paid him. He's a man hoarder. October 27th, again followed him to a fancy house owned by a sexy blonde. They had sex and she paid him. I wonder what he's using the money for. Found out he operates via website Hot Young Men for Bored Housewives. Rentacock.com. October 28th, same pattern, different day. Rich redhead riding him hard and paying him afterwards. I have enough evidence for Miss Wild. Need to fill out my report and expose her cheating husband. There's the photos right there. Does it do anything? Nope. I need this desk. All this stuff in my one prim. That's really nice. I need all this stuff in my Tony Blaze office video thing. It looked pretty cool. Okay, well, the letter I'm supposed to click on is obviously not over here. So I'm guessing the letters that we're going to be clicking on are these. And as I solve them, pick them up, whatever, they're going to appear on my string up here, which can be obtained by clicking on blood letters. So I'm obviously behind on letters because it's the 7th, and there's 7 letters already. Yep, 7 letters. So let's click on these and find out where we're going to. First one, how is the business going with infidelity investigations? All those poor souls trapped in relationships without good hot sex are having a little fun, and they get punished by you spying on them. I bet you enjoy catching them in action, detective. If I knew you were watching me, I would give you a show you couldn't forget. I'm getting my panties wet just thinking about that, you know. I met this really sexy guy at Razor, caught him trying on some Johnny Rotten boots. Oh, how I love good leather. Somehow he reminded me of you. Young, attractive, driven, full of lust. He couldn't resist me and took me into his home. You should visit it. I left a little present for you there. So that... So that is our first letter, and how these usually work is, okay, click on that. Okay, so when you click on it, it reads it back to you. Oh, the letter's different from the local text. Okay, see, this is why you need to pay attention to local text. Okay. Okay. Kisses SM. What I say as the detective is, I don't know who this person is or what they want with me. Must be someone I've busted. I should look into this, though, and go to Razor at Depraved Nation. So that's where we're going. Doink! And here we are. So close that. Or I could Click on it, make it go away. Okay, very good. So here's Razor. We're way up in the sky. In the city or something below us, But anyway, this is where we are. Okay, so clues. Okay. Really sexy guy at Razor caught him trying on some Johnny Rotten boots. Okay, some Johnny Rotten boots. Leather. So we're looking for the Johnny Rotten boots. That would be my guess. So anyway, just like previous HUDs, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the thing, then come back to this point, lead you to the thing, then click on it, so we can both witness firsthand whatever the local chat, voice, text, whatever it does is. So I'll be right back after I find the thing. Okay, I will confess I had to cheat. But I don't feel too bad about it, because this is something I probably would never have gotten in, like, forever. Now, I was right. It was the, Johnny Rottens. Yeah, I had that as a clue. So, here you go, Johnny Rotten. And from previous experience, I'm looking for envelopes. I'm looking for something that, like a pair of boots, a bloody knife. I don't know. Beats me. I mean, previous experience with other MadPea hunts. And I see this thing, and I'm looking straight at it. It's like, while I'm looking around this whole thing, I'm looking around this whole thing, trying to find anything. I look straight at this thing, like zoom. I actually zoomed right into this thing, like right here, right up in my face, and it just didn't occur to me. It's like, oh, Adrian White made this display. It's a really nice display. Yeah. Interior designer, Razor Depraved Nation. Okay. So if I ever wanted to get a display like this, I would I would contact that person. And maybe I would have figured it out eventually, sort of. There's a fortune cookie on this one. What in the world? What's this? Huh. Is that a thing? What's a fortune cookie doing here? Did I find something just now? Did I? Find a fortune cookie. I think we should look for fortune cookies. Because there is that Chinese restaurant back in the sim. That looks like all kinds of suspicious. I bet I know what that's about. I really bet I know what that's about. Well, anyway, let's click on this, because apparently this is the thing that I looked straight at, but didn't realize it was a thing. So, clicky click, doink. Whoa, shit. Hello. Adrian White, huh? Looks like he lives close enough. Since I've come this far, I might as well go and take a look to see what this is all about. And, well then. Oh, this is a pretty cool place. It's really nicely put together. Hats off to whoever made this.
Biza, biza, biza. Biza.
Is there a hidden thing? No. No, I shouldn't. Well, tell you what I'll do. I'll try and keep as much stuff off the screen as possible. How's that sound? Preferences. General. Show briefly. Apply there. Try and minimize screen clutter so you don't have to see a bunch of crap. Oh, hey, pizza.
Pizza!
Yum, yum, yum. Perfect Stout Berkeley beer. Just a thought, but I'm thinking, let me go back in my textures. I'm thinking that this hunt is going to run 25 days. I'm thinking that there's going to be 25 fortune cookies, and collecting those fortune cookies is going to lead to getting a special pass to a certain special thing that MadPea is yet to release. So, keep an eye out for fortune cookies. I would love to see a gaming console that could equal graphics like these. Can't do it, I bet. Second Life is awesome. He's obviously pretty dead. There's a letter that I'm supposed to click on, but I ain't gonna click on it. Nope. There's too much shit to look at. That's amazing. Picture of a pomegranate. Candles and stuff. I'm hoping they put the fortune cookies nearby each of the clues you're supposed to find. Really, that's a foot switch, by the way. If you don't know what that is, you stomp on it to turn on the lamp. And this guy is obviously dead. Oh. Cock out and everything. Thank you. Oh, maybe he died with a smile on his face. Possibly. Who knows? Can't click on you? Yeah, I can. Oh God, this is horrible. This poor man has been killed in such a terrible way. I'm calling the police straight away. It looks as if I'm the first one on this crime scene. Why the hell was the letter about this murder directed at me? I'm an infidelity investigator after all. I hope they catch this killer. Okay, so apparently some objects are interactive. So that's cool. So it's kind of like a clicky click thing. Can I click on the photos? Click on the books? That just turns that off. Sorry for clipping you through the wall. It's kind of hard not to. Oh. Well, what is that? A chess piece shoved inside the dead person's asshole. That's so sick. Yet I'm tempted to pull it out and keep it. Who knows? I might just need it later. Ew. Okay, so now I'm collecting ass-related chess pieces, as well as fortune cookies and other stuff. Alright. Should probably make a file for this. Blood letters. Okay. Alright. Let me keep the texture I found in there too. Just so I can keep track of stuff. Oop. Okay, well, that's a thing. Is there anything else I can click on? No. What about the stools? He said, no, I'm really not that hungry. I guess neither was he. I'll eat his fucking pizza. Shit, he ain't gonna eat it. No sense in the pizza going to waste. Fuck, shit. Eat that pizza. Even if it's just a cheese pizza, still eat the damn thing. Okay, anything else to click on? This is kind of cool. I haven't played a MadPea game yet that had this level of interactivity, where you click on stuff to gather clues and stuff. So that's actually a first for me, at least, and pretty cool. Oh, I think we've pretty much exhausted. Well, unless I can. Is there anything else I can click on? No. Okay. Well, here's the letter that I know I have to click on, so let's bring out the letter list and click on this letter and bring this up because I know it's going to chat or something. Doesn't he have lovely taste in design? Yes. Cozy little studio. He has indeed. We had a few drinks and he started to tell me all about his boring career. I had to shut him the hell up by dropping my clothes on the floor. That was an instant hard-on for him. He pulled his pants down and had me against the table. his big, juicy, hard cock banging me and shooting his load all over my ass. Then, the best part, my turn. Detective. Aiden loved it. Aiden. Then, the best part, my turn. Detective. Aiden loved it in the ass. I had my finger up in his asshole while my other hand was jerking him off and his small balls being sucked in my mouth. Just as he was starting to come, I stopped, reached into my bag, and pulled out my knife. I stabbed him hard in the lower belly. He was so confused, ejaculating and dying at the same time. The blood was gushing out as I kept stabbing him again and again until I had the most delightful orgasm. I bet you wish you would have been there. Maybe soon, Detective. Don't even think about showing this to anyone else, or you will be punished. Kisses, SM. So, this person's obviously on the crazy train. Okay, razor, hushball gags. I'm guessing that's part of the prizes. That's kind of like a change-up. Instead of doing all the prizes at once at the very end, they're doing the prizes as you go, so that's pretty cool. Let me put some other folders in here. Okay. Fortune cookies. Chess. If we're going to be doing this for 25 days, we might as well get things a little organized. Prizes. Alright. Classify that as a prize. Okay. And let me actually take off the HUD for now. Detach. Stuff that in the blood letters folder too. Okay. Add. There you go. Yep. Okay. Well, that's the first one, so let's go back and read the next one. This is going to be a pretty cool hunt. I can already tell I'm really going to enjoy this. A detective mystery, which is right up my avenue to begin with. A multi-day hunt, so it's episodic. You don't get it all at once. So this will certainly give me something to do every night for the next, for the rest of the month, really. So cool. Really awesome. Well, let's go back to HQ. Okay, I'd just like to pause for a second because I could not pass this up. First off, to each their own, okay? Second Life. Oh, she disappeared. Second Life is Second Life. If you want a butt that big, whatever. If you like butts that big, whatever. I just wanted to get her on camera before she left, which she just did. And if you're watching this video, I really like the color of your tail. Yeah, it's pretty purple. But anyway, back to the hunt. Alright, so we did the first one. Let's click on the next one. Beep. Peaville Police Department. Hey, thank you for informing us about the body last night. We should talk. It's been way too long. Come and meet me at Rack Poses. I'm on a strange case just waiting for this person to show up here. I could use a little distraction. Yours, Gabriel Reed, Peeville Police Department. Good old Gabe. Been way too long indeed. I should definitely go to Rack Poses at sooner and have a little chat. Alright, so we'll go there and I'll find the things first and then I'll lead you to the things. We don't need to film me wandering around lost. That gets boring. Okay, first off, I just want to say that this place looks fantastic. I love the surround. I love the building. It looks so good. It looks so good. This is why you get a surround, because if you're gonna buy a sim, if you're gonna rent a sim, get a surround. It just adds so much to it. It looks beautiful. I really like it. What we got here? Donuts. Num 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 num. Okay, well, I found it already. This is an adult pose store. Well, the whole hunt is adult themed, so you're going to see a lot of adult stuff. I hope this isn't going to get me another community hit, because that would be total bullshit if it did. Stupid censors. But anyway, really nice store. If you need poses, erotic poses for doing erotic things, or wanting to make erotic photos, because there's an industry in that. Interest, what have you. Well, there's the guy I have to talk to. I wasn't actually expecting to actually see a guy, so that's kind of cool. They're using like mannequins of a sort for the hunt, which is cool. Now, he was pretty easy to find, obviously, but what else you need to find is right over here. It's another fortune cookie. See, I was right. And this should be number 2. Shh, not a word. Alright. That's the 2 messages we have so far. That's just a stockade that you can pose in. Is this? Oh, okay. We need to put that in their folder too. Let me grab these. Be right there, Chief. Okay, letters. Alright, there we go. So, see, this one says shh. Not a word. So there'll be 25 of these. Pretty cool. Alright, let's click on this guy and see what he has to say. Another thing this reminds me of is Silk Stockings, which was a sex-related crime show back in, I think, the 80s or late 90s. Look at that. Look it up. Put it in the comments below if you care. Okay. Can't really see. Okay, there we go. Good to see you. That body last night. That was horrible. How on earth did they contact you? Is it related to any infidelity case you're on currently? You know, that guy was stabbed in the abdomen 11 times, and something was inserted in his asshole. They didn't find out what it was, though, yet. Anyhow, I see the lady over there I've been wanting to... I see the lady over there I've been wanting to talk to. Please contact me immediately if you receive anything else from this psycho killer. Alright, so another prize. So put that in the prize box. And I think he's just being conversational about the lady, but just in case, let's take a peek. Okay, just being conversational. Alright, very good. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to head on back to the HQ so we can do the next letter. Get caught up on these letters. Okay, and we're back. Alright, let's click on the third letter in the series. Naughty detective, didn't I warn you not to tell anyone? I see you like being bad, but bad needs to be punished, just like little Lisa. I met her at consignment, and we had a fascinating talk. I have a thing for talented and passionate people like you. You see, she's an archaeologist, and she told me the crazy store owner had some interesting skulls in his bunker. I insisted on seeing them, and she was more than happy to share this find with me, and a little bit later she shared much more with me. You should check out her collection. Sure you can figure out where she lives? Sure you can figure out where she lives. See you soon, detective. Another letter? What on earth is going on, and how did they know that I called police? I'm getting a bit freaked out, but I need to check this out and travel to consignment at consignment. Well, here we are at another beautiful location, made even more so by, again, another sim surround. All of the stuff here is very well detailed and all kinds of awesome. I already know where at least the fortune cookie is, so we'll be going to that location. Not quite sure where the clue is, but we'll keep an eye out for that, I guess. This, if you follow the Walking Dead series, is the Governor's Aquarium with the zombie heads in it, and apparently it's a gotcha thing. So if you want to, you can play the gotcha and end up with a full collection of zombie heads for your zombie aquarium. So that's kind of cool. But the items here seem to be of really good quality. So just to use the excuse of searching for the clue, I'm going to take a peek just a little bit around the sim. So much detail. Oh my. Oh wow. Yes. Yes, I'm drooling over donuts. But you don't understand. You don't see that level of detail outside of Second Life. You just don't. This is why Second Life is awesome. Stay here, we will come every day. We can all live together, there's enough room for all of us. Yep, definite Walking Dead vibe. Just the level of detail is just so good. Puts every other sandbox world to shame. Now, the obvious hint that we're given in the letter was skulls, so we have to be on the lookout for them. What we have seen thus far is that the fortune cookie is not that far away from the clue and vice versa. So if you find the fortune cookie, you should be able to find the clue nearby. This is a pretty cool couch thing. I actually have a house now that they would be pretty well go into. That's awesome. I love it. Oh, I love this. This is sweet. I'm sorry I don't do stores for wandering with Zarrakan. It's just not the focus for that show, but this is awesome. This is really cool stuff. If I had a house to put this dining room in, that would be bought already. But I don't have that much room where I live. So cool. Now, I thought that it would be over here, because obviously skulls, but nope. Does not appear to be anything over here that I can see anyway. There's a skull in the jar, along with eyeballs in a jar and a brain. Not exactly sure what this stuff is, but doesn't look too pleasant, I'll say that. Looks like something that you would use to give someone a bad day. Hippo. Some chairs. Some more cool stuff. Ooh. I actually do have a need for a bathroom in my house. It's really nice. Alright. I remember drive-ins. Alfred Hitchcock's suspenseful sex mystery, Marnie, to be heard in Sean Connery. Wonder if that's a real one. Might be. Not familiar with all his works. Okay. We're back where we started. Alright. So, we need to cross here. Consignment. Tread carefully, various play here. What if there's anything in here? Nope. Hope I can get out. Okay, there we go. These all appear to be empty. Probably rentals, so people can rent on here. And if you remember, it talked about a bunker, and this is where the bunker is. And I think we just fall down the hole, really. Soup. Ah! Okay, there we go. And here we are. I know where the fortune cookie is, at least. It's down there, so let's click on that. Okay. Textures. Grab that. Put that up in the fortune cookie textures. So we got shh. Not a word to anyone. And indeed, that will be the case, because I actually won't be publishing this video until the hunt's over, so no worries about that. Of course, now I have a problem. I found the fortune cookie. I don't... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I found the fortune cookie, but I don't necessarily know where the clue is. So now I have to find the clue. Now, here's the skulls they were talking about in the letter, but I don't actually see anything to click on. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Okay, I think I found it. It's not in here, but it is nearby, so there's that. Need to fly back up. Now you see that right there? Well, there's a little thing right there too. So let's go fly over there. And oh, what do you know? Consignment archaeology. Remember, the woman that she was talking about is an archaeologist. So let's look for stuff to click on. That's cool. It's a shark tooth. Neat. Little fossils and stuff. That's awesome. Well, nothing's happening as yet. Guess that's just something you sit on. I want this fish aquarium. This whole fish aquarium, believe it or not, is 6 brims. And it looks fantastic. Look at this. Sweet. So sweet. But anyway. Okay, there's another one in here, so... I don't think there's anything... Look. Click on that. Nope. International adapter. Seems like there should be something I should be able to click on. But maybe not. This would be the bed they fold around on, I'm supposing. Still not finding anything out of the ordinary. Don't know why I'm hovering. Bunch of tools over here that I'm sure she could be using to dispatch her victims. Oh. Oh, okay. What's this? Nothing? Okay. Alright, I thought for a moment it was going to be finding a dead body or something to dig up. Hey, turtle! Didn't notice that coming over. Hello, turtle! Wow, you're a pretty detailed turtle. Dang. Well, maybe going back to the bunker is perhaps a good idea. So let's go back there. Let's give it another try. Huh, it's not on the sign. Alright, back down here. Not really sure. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Okay, this is another case of me looking directly at the item and not even seeing it. Ugh. Okay, well, it's just the third day of 25 days, so I can be forgiven for not quite seeing the pattern as yet. But here's the skulls. The fortune cookie is on the shelving behind me. So what am I looking for? Well, I was looking at the skulls. I was looking up in the skulls. And then I put the camera here and it's like, what's that? Down by the pipe. It's a business card. It's a business card. Lisa Brown, archaeologist, 22 Rhino Street, 4335, consignment. So, I now know to be on the lookout for those things, because that's the pattern for this hunt. So anyway, let's click on it and find out how she got murdered. I think. Can I click on you? Okay. Have to right-click touch on that one. Lisa Brown, archaeologist, lives in the neighborhood. Yet another business card. I'm worried what I'll encounter there. Today is the most beautiful day. Buy lemons for ice cream. Okay. Oh, it is so good. The design for these places, so good. Keys, some change, some stuff. Let me minimize that until I find the letter. Oh, there's the letter. Not gonna click on it. Nope. Oh, I love the detail. The detail's so awesome. And there's the zombie aquarium. Be cool if they were animated. Simon. What if it works? Oh shit. I know I'm going to lose it at some point, so I'm not going to bother. The level of detail is so exquisite. I love it. It is so cool. I actually got done watching a documentary about Polaroids. She's probably dead upstairs. You know, all those stupid joke videos about Second Life, they don't show you the good places. They don't show you the kind of detail Second Life is fully capable of. I mean, look at this. It's beautiful. I hope one of the prizes is a pack of donuts. That would be awesome. Eat fresh. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's pretty. Oh. Careful on the stairs. Yeah, I'm guessing she's in there dead. Two noobs want Bigfoot. Lots of squishing. 50 Shades of Wave. Nessie hunting for dummies. So awesome. Yep, she's dead. Very dead. Well, you have a nice home. It's a pity you won't be enjoying it anymore. reminds me of Elizabeth Bathory. I was just about to say, where she have a chess piece jammed up her nose? Nothing for clicking on her. Alright, I'll click. Another chess piece. It's been pushed deep inside her nostril somehow. I think that these pieces are important, so I'm going to take this one as well. That's kind of ouch. Thank you for the sex and for the almost brutal decapitation. Holy shit. Not even fucking around here. Is she fully modeled? Yep. Camera's fucking around because it's close quarters. Okay. Where to examine? Where? Oh, shit. That is so awesome. Okay. Okay. So that really is evidence. Alright, so there's F. Okay, so let's wear this one. G. Okay. I probably need to relog because things aren't loading properly. Okay, so alright. G F. Save that. And we'll name that. Sorry, is playing Simon behind me. Okay, well, let's click on this and see what the psychopath has to say. Luscious Lisa could hardly wait to get naked and in the bath with me. Her lips are so kissable, taste like cherry. Why don't you try them, detective? I'm sure you want to kiss her and have the metallic taste of the dripping blood on your tongue. Let it awaken your animalistic instincts. It's all natural. Let your hand wander down her big bouncy tits and squeeze them. Pinch the nipples with your fingers. If you are fast enough, she's still warm for you to have sex with. I did. As I ate her pussy and watched her squirm, I kept thinking of you. It aroused me even more. At the point of her orgasm, I took the scissors and shoved them in her soft throat. As soon as the bath was filled with blood, I came hotter than I had done for some time. This must be because of you, detective. I hope you enjoyed your punishment. Sick person. And there's a cuddle blanket, so there's a cool prize. I think what we'll do is this is day 1, and I can't modify that one, so just have to leave it as is. Okay, so that's it for this day 3. Okay, here we are back again at HQ. It's time for the 4th letter. Dear Detective, have you by any chance read the news today? I see our little friends Adian and Lisa are getting some publicity. You must be very curious by now. While I was shopping at Maxi Gossamer, I left a special newspaper for you to read. Please don't let it be yet another murder. I don't think I have any other choice but to go to Maxi Gossamer at Sinful in CNS to read it. Okay, not too hard on this one. First, I'd like to stop and say, look at this. This is how you do a mall, okay? This is how you create an immersive environment for a mall. Now, they still have a roof on this thing. That doesn't quite work, but, I mean, as long as you don't look up too far, that looks amazing. Look at this. Just look at it. Sweet. Well, we're here at Maxi Gossamer. Sorry is still with us. And this is a jewelry place. I don't wear jewelry. I mean, there was that one time that I wore a piece of jewelry, but I don't wear jewelry these days. But I mean, you can see the level of detail. I mean, if you want jewelry, then hey, a place like Maxi Gossamer might be for you. I mean, if you're talking about works of art, you know, these things take skill. I mean, it's pretty sweet, okay? I like that. So anyway, if you need some jewelry, totally come to Maxi Gossamer. I'm not skipping over the stuff because of the quality, because the quality is superb. Just look at that stuff. That stuff is pretty, real pretty. If I wore jewelry, it would be Maxima. What is this place in it? Maxi Gossamer. Yeah, it would be Maxi Gossamer jewelry. Oh, got little bottle thingies. Neat. Says he won't look at the jewelry, immediately starts looking at the jewelry. Sorry, it's just pretty. Look at that stuff. I mean, damn. Okay. Well, the first find is obvious. There's the fortune cookie. I click on the fortune cookie. The first. So I'll find my textures. Put in there. And the paper is pretty easy to find too. It's over here. Oh, latest releases. Cool. I like those. The red one would naturally be the rare. Froggies and owls and turtles. There's newspaper. Stop rotating. People news. Sexy serial killer has been arrested. An alleged serial killer has been arrested in connection with 8 murder cases. The arrest was made by the Peeville Police Department following a tip-off that led to the erotic book fair in Chicago. This alleged suspect brutally slaughtered 8 individuals during 2000 to 2013. The suspect, Samantha the Mantis Mason, is a well-known literary agent who is denying all charges. The Mantis is also linked to several disappearances. The police are currently investigating into them. I want to thank the community for the valuable information they provided to the police that led to the arrest, said Police Commissioner Lieutenant General Gabriel Reed. Of course, there's the note. So let's first bring down the HUD and click on the note. Clicky. Detective, isn't it the most wonderful feeling when the dots start to connect? Aren't you getting curious of who I am? Don't worry. We will meet soon. Kisses, SM. Okay. So we got another prize. Black Diamond Dagger. Sounds pretty cool. And not sure where it put the letter, unless they put it down here again. Yep, okay. Well, I don't think I need to collect those, but trying to keep track of everything. So put it up here. That's it for this one. No dead body. So she hasn't killed again yet. Okay, so we're back at the start again. Now we need to click on letter number 5. Clicky. You were right. Those 2 murders seem to match the modus operandi, of Mantis. It doesn't make any sense, as she's been behind the bars for a year now. Come and meet me at Exclusive Animation straight away. I will give you some information that's classified, so don't tell anyone. Take your laptop with you, Gabe. Where's my laptop? I need to grab it and travel to Exclusive Animations. At Exclusive Animations, this whole thing is getting weirder and weirder. Indeed. Well, thankfully, I already have the laptop in my inventory. In the prizes thing, right? Yep. Add. Flippy. Boop. Love it. Alright, well, let's go. This one was kind of easy. I can see him from the Toadport Inn part, so there we have it. Of course, if he's there, where's the fortune cookie? Fortune cookie's right there. Person. Alright. Oops. Okay, and obviously we click on him to get the... Ah, there you go. Okay, click on him. Clicky. Ah, shit. Take this flash drive and use it on your laptop. It contains the details of those 8 murders she's convicted of. Just destroy it afterwards. I shouldn't be giving you this info. I'm worried for you. What have you got yourself in? What have you got yourself in for? Take a night off, have a nice bath, and we'll talk more tomorrow. So how do I go about doing that, actually? Oops. That's cool. You didn't get to see that, so I'm gonna... Okay. Well, I can't do it again? What's going... No, stop it. I can't. Okay, well, anyway. When I... crazy AO is crazy. If I turn it off, there. When I added the USB drive, it plugged it in to the side. Right there. That's really cool, guys. That's so cool. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, let's get out of here first. Okay. Make it easier to zoom in on this, because I'll be doing derpy junk. Okay. Actually, in order for us to really see this stuff, I need to get back to home, actually. Okay. Yeah, I need to get back to home, or else you won't be able to see this stuff too. So let's get back to home. Home. Alright. Let's get the web address. And now we can put it on the computer monitor. In fact, put it on both of them. There. Okay, here we go. Metropolitan Police Department database. Metropolitan Police Department 2014 classified. Samantha the Mantis Mason is a well-known literary agent and is convicted of murders of the following people. She met them all on international book fairs during her travels and killed them cold-blooded with sharp objects. Her modus operandi is above your clearance level. Percival Hawkins, English professor at University of Chicago, met suspect at book fair in Chicago. Professor Hawkins was found dead Saturday, the victim of fatal stab wounds to his neck and chest. The victim was discovered early this morning in his home, naked and face down on the floor. Neighbors say that they last saw him on Thursday, the 25th of May, 2000. Next one, Andrea Berlitz, writer of erotic fiction, met suspect at book fair in Frankfurt. Well-known author of erotic fiction found stabbed and naked late Saturday evening, January 12, 2002, in her home near Frankfurt. Her editor stated that she was scheduled to speak at a book fair in town. Guishu Wang, editor of Finance Asia magazine, met suspect at book fair in Hong Kong. Finance Asia magazine lost its editor when his naked body was found stabbed several times. He was said to be attending a book fair in Hong Kong last week. October 4th, 2004 was the last time anyone remembers seeing him. Angelo De Luca, writer of horror books for young people, met suspect at book fair in Bologna. Beloved young adult horror writer Angelo De Luca was found dead this morning, the victim of a stabbing. His naked body was found in his hotel room by the cleaning staff. Mr. De Luca was in Bologna for a book fair which runs from August 13th through 18th, 2007. Thomas Jackson, the Times editor, met suspect at book fair in London. Thomas Jackson, editor of the Times, was found dead in his London home early this morning. The victim had been stabbed several times and was found naked in his bed. He appeared to have been dead several days, perhaps since Monday, February 2nd, 2009. Jennifer Weber, restaurant owner, met suspect at book fair in New York, April 25th, 2011. Upscale New York restaurateur Jennifer Jackson was found dead this evening. She had been stabbed several times in the lower abdomen and left naked in the hallway of her apartment. Friends said she had planned to attend a book fair earlier in the week to sign copies of her new book. Devkan Chopra, marketing director of Delhi Press, met suspect at book fair in Delhi. Devon Chopra, well-known director of marketing for the Delhi Press, has died. His naked body was discovered this morning, July 29, 2012, stabbed several times. Contacts at the press said that he was attending the book fair in Delhi this week. Filipek Sawicki, caterer, met suspect at book fair in Warsaw. Filipek Sawicki, a caterer for a local Warsaw company, was found dead September 30th, 2013. His body was found naked with several deep stab wounds to his back and chest. A friend claimed he had been working at the book fair taking place this week in Warsaw. So she has not only been busy killing lots of people, but also traveling all over the world, apparently. So I myself, if I were encountering such evidence, well, she has to be fairly well off. I mean, we assume that it's the mantis at this point because that's the only lead we got. But if we didn't know it was the mantis, we would assume it would be somebody who would be well off in their means to afford that kind of travel. But anyway, this has been the 5th day, so we need to go back and have a look at the 6th day. Okay, we're about to read the letter for day 6. Hey, sorry about that flash drive. Something went wrong here and I can't access all the files I needed to. I have checked it myself though. Mantis is in jail at Deadpool and she's not coming out for a long time. It can't be her. Someone else is behind these. Try not to stress. We'll catch whoever it is. You know, there's this chick called Amanda Durden who wrote a book about the mantis. Why not read it? I can sense you're getting obsessed with this. Try the bookshop at Dutchy, Gabe. Yeah, Gabe, wouldn't you be obsessed if you had some freaking psycho bitch after you? I should get this book from Dutchy at Dutchy Furniture. Okay, here we are at Dutchy Furniture. I've actually been here before, and they have really well detailed stuff. British there. Tweet. So if you're looking for some furniture or like a complete ensemble of some sort, this is definitely the place to go. I mean, look at this. This is perfect little living room set. All in 3D, by the way. These are not pictures. These are not pictures. So, it's really sweet. Here's another bathroom set that I could probably use at my house. I already found the the fortune cookie and the... That's a really nice kitchen. It's really nice. I don't have the room though, which kind of sucks. I like this. This is really nice for a dining room. And a bedroom, so you can get that one, this one. Have a theme set going. Sweet. All kinds of good stuff. Oh. Just about killed the frame rate right there. There's another kitchen. Not that long ago, this level of detail just was not possible in Second Life, and then they brought in mesh, and then shit, the detail level skyrocketed. All kinds of awesome stuff, really. Any kind of lamp you might want. Books. Here's a really nice dining room. Long table. The ultimate kitchen. Ah. Old-timey kitchen. Just beautiful. Looking at it. All kinds of really cool, amazing stuff. Well, anyway, here we are. As you remember, it was a reference to the bookstore, and the most book place there is this library here. And you are splattered with lots and lots of blood. But before we get the book, we need to get the fortune cookie that I just happened to wander past. Okay, let's take that texture. Cut. Objects. Fortune cookies. Let's go have a look at the book, which is right here. The Mantis, Truth Behind the Slaughters. And as you may have noticed, when we get these letters from the Psycho, they're Signed SM. Look at that, SM. So anyway, let's click on this and see what happens. What the fuck? This book is as thick as War and Peace. I don't have time for this. I'm just gonna call the writer and set a meeting with her to ask a few questions. According to this book, she seems to know the psycho killer better than many others. I need to know why she's after me. I'm convinced it's her. Who else could it be? I hope Amanda Durden is willing to meet me tomorrow. I got letters day 6. Where is it? Yep, down here. What's here? Oh, flash drive. Yeah, I put that in prizes. Put those in prizes too. There we go. Alright, so that's it for day 6. That's not how you sit in chair. That's not how you sit in chair either. Alright, well, time to go back to the HQ and have a look at number 7. Alright, here we are for the 7th day. Hello, I can certainly meet you today at Glamorous Poses. I'm following the store owner and writing a biography of her, so feel free to pop over any time. You mentioned the SM stamp on the book cover, but I'm sorry to say that this is nothing unique. It was her trademark, and now all kinds of prop shops selling Halloween and creepy stuff sell those stamps too. However, I'm more interested in hearing about what you said about the way the people were killed. Something you said is classified info and has not been in the news. Let's talk more soon. Sincerely, Amanda Durden. I'm just going to say it. It's probably Amanda Durden, but we'll see. I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. I will go and meet her to get some more insight into this, calling a cab to Glamorous Poses at downtown Ulrich 2. Well, here we are at Glamorous. Or Glamorous. Not sure how you pronounce that. But anyway, easy enough to find. You just come in here, and at first both me and Sari thought that this was the one. So you click on it, and nothing happens. And you're like, what is wrong here? But it's not that one. Nope. What you actually have to do is you have to bump your way up the stairs into the demo area. Oh, and there she is. But where is the fortune cookie? Well, it's right underneath her, so you can find both at the same place. So click on the fortune cookie first. Grab that. This. Okay, and I'll put that up here in blood letters, fortune cookies. Then I'll click on her. And she's apparently looking at the same stuff I was just a moment ago. Glad to see you, Detective. I'm sorry that you're going through this. It's not the first time that Mantis has got obsessed with someone like this, and it seems like she's obsessed with you. You said that the bodies have been naked and there are clear signs of sex. You know, the thank you written on the victims with their own blood is her signature, her trademark. I'm not sure why or what, but she takes something from these victims. This was never revealed in the news. Mind you, she's in jail now, so it's not possible she's behind these murders. It must be some kind of a copycat. She receives lots of letters from fanboys and girls from all over the world. I wouldn't be surprised if they would kill for her. She's extremely charming, mesmerizing, I would say. It's easy to get persuaded to do things for her. I would be very careful if I was you, Detective. Just walk away and let the police handle this. Don't get too close to her. Well, if I didn't continue to be involved, then there wouldn't be a story now, would there? Silly person. Alright, so we got what letters? Day 7. Okay, that's going to be a pose thing of some kind. So let me grab that. Put that in with the prizes. And I'll reveal the prizes at the end. Okay, so we're on the 8th night. We have our 8th letter, which is right there. Most recent one. So we have, yep, this will be the most recent one. Because I have 7 up there. There's 8 down here, so clicky clicky. Did you miss me, sexy detective? I'm sorry I had to go silent for a few days. A stupid bitch decided to have a go at me, and they threw me in isolation because of that. Yes, detective. I know that by now you know who I am. You're not taking my warnings very seriously, it seems. Didn't you realize that I have eyes everywhere? Yes, you are being watched, and you're a few steps behind. Time to level up, detective. As you're reading this, I will be meeting a lovely blonde doctor called Janice at the massage room in Michigan's shack. She is expecting to have her pussy being licked by me. Would you like to be there to watch? Kisses. So I'm guessing we're going to find someone else dead. I'm so fucking confused. I've never in my long career encountered anything like this before. If I have a chance to save Janice, I have to try. I'll drive over to Michigan's shack at Hawkland straight away. Okay, initially I thought I was going to have a little trouble with this because look at this place. It's huge and it has a lot of stuff in it, so I was initially like, oh, well, this is going to take forever. But then I remembered the importance of keeping track of local chat when you're solving one of these murder mysteries. It says massage room in Michigan Shack. Okay, so let's look for a massage room. And thankfully, right there, look at that, massage tables. There we go. There's the fortune cookie. Click on that. So we got the 8th one in the series of fortune cookies. And how the victims, at least, have been done is with business cards. So I know I'm looking for a business card. Here's a massage table. My wife's talking to the dogs in the background. I have a bunch of dupids. Alright, so here's the business card of Janice Blackheart, medical doctor to Michigan Shack Hawkland. So let's click on this and find another dead body, probably. Janice Blackheart, medical doctor to Michigan Shack Hawkland. Shit, I know what this means already. I hope I'm not too late. Pretty sure we're too late. And I'm gonna make this smaller. The poof next to me is somebody who isn't resing properly. I love the detail. Don't love the poof. Go away, poof. No one likes a poof. Hey! Cool. What is this? Click. Oh shit. I'm not too sure about playing that. And that seems like a game of Pac-Man you can't win. You'd have to be high on all kinds of speed to play at that speed. I think I'll pass on Chomper. Yeah. Foods. Num num nums. More num nums. Speaking of nums, Amazon is, unless it's something that has to be refrigerated, Amazon is is actually better in a lot of cases in terms of buying your groceries at than your local store. So probably be looking into that sometime soon. 101.2 dinner ideas, desserts, and delights. Level of detail is awesome. And built-in pancake maker? What is that? Well, that's awesome too. And a coffee maker. It's pretty cool. That's cool. I love it. Does this play? Nope. Oh shit. Yeah, she's dead. She's most definitely dead. There's the staircase. Poof up there. Go away, Poof. You're lagging me. Nobody likes a Poof. Go away. Poof off. Where are you anyway? Kuriraha. Oh, curl up and poof. Stop being a poof. It's like an interesting little planter. Ooh, I like that.
No, I already gave you cuddle. Go cuddle with Daddy now.
Daddy doesn't have room in his chair. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Can I have that? Oh, cool. This is a little birdie. Hey, little birdie. See, Second Life is capable of high levels of detail even at the really, really tiny. Can't do that in any other world. $50 Shades of Grey. Oh, there's another little tiny thing. Some kind of beetle. Second Life has improved like leaps and bounds ever since they put in mesh. It's just such beautiful furniture, plants, carpeting, everything. Oh, is that a clue? A broken thingamajig? Oh, that's there for a reason. What are those? Machines, Shack anthems. Alright. Interesting remote. Love the decorations. If not for the dead body, this would be a really nice apartment. I could actually see myself living in something like this, yeah. Something this open. I mean, there's so much room that there's still plenty of space to move around in. I'm guessing this is the bathroom over here. That's just a button. Alright. Well, let's quit stalling and go up here, look at the dead body. Rose petals and a condom. Pretty sure they didn't need one though. Unless there's more to the doctor than meets the eye. Peach Girl Cream. Oh, Checkmate Inc. Private investigator at Checkmate Inc. We will check your mate for you. Now okay, wait. The chess pieces, checkmate. Checkmate's a term for when you win a game of chess. Checkmate, get it? Ha. Okay. Ton of nail stuff. Why is there 2 beds? Is that for somebody's being naughty? They get reduced to the... Oh, this is one way of cooling off your computer. Of course, if you're resorting to that, you might wanna... Oh. Cup holder, classic joke. Classic joke. Except my computer actually does have a cup holder built into it. I'm not even shitting you about that. It's not the CD drive, it's an actual cup holder. Click on this. Nope. Oh, ow! She has a chopstick in her butt. Thank you. Dear Lord, I can barely stand to look at her. Once a beautiful doctor saving lives, and now that? What kind of psychopath can do that to another human being? I'm feeling sick to my stomach. That is a chopstick, right? Yep, that's a chopstick. Ouch. Stabbed right in the spinal column, I guess. Now we gotta find... There's gonna be a chess piece on her somewhere. Oh, okay. Yep. What the hell? Why are these chess pieces inside of these poor bodies? I am highly disgusted with myself, but my gut instincts tell me to take it. Running out of orifices to stick these chess pieces in. Well, not quite true. I'm guessing the next one will have it stuck in an ear. Okay. So, chess piece. Yeah, this is another pawn. D. Not quite sure what these mean just yet, but we have a G, an F, and a D. Yeah, they appear to all be pawns. Don't always quite res like pawns, but they're pawns. Okay, well, nothing to it then. Time to click on a letter and find out what she has to say this time. Kind of psychotic junk. Yes, Detective, it is not a coincidence that you are receiving these letters. This is your business card, isn't it? Does it turn you on to see Janice like that? I wonder if the blood is still rushing inside her veins towards the wounds to leave her body. Detective, I fucked her so hard she screamed out loud. Her pussy juices tasted so sweet, it's rare to find a woman so pure and tasty as her. Too bad I was the last one to have her. The moment she was screaming her lungs out and squirting her juices, I took my large, shining knife and stabbed her on the back. The blade is so massive that I didn't need many strikes. I still played with her ass a bit when the life was escaping her. What a wonderful woman. Kisses, SM. You're crazy. Certifiable. Okay, I already have that. Let's see, let's have a look at the letter. Or the prize package. Broke day bed. Alright. Prizes. Yep. Another crazy letter from Crazy Kill Lady. Well, if I'm right, we're going to be receiving... Well, I don't know. There's a lot of questions here. Mainly, if she's in jail, then how is she doing this? And the answer has to be that it's some of her fans doing it. I would think that it's the author doing it because she's this woman's greatest fan. So we know that it's 25 days. 25 days until we find out who the murderer is. I'm going to call it right now and say I think it's the author of the biography, her biggest fan. Pause the video and comment below about who you think it is. Okay, so now we have the 9th letter, and here's a person with a Inspector Gadget hat. For investigative powers. Investigate stuffs, yes. Oh, a little puppy. Yay for puppy. Duh, so cute. Is it? A chihuahua or something. Well, it's time to find out what is going on with Miss Murder Kill Stab Stab. Darling, are you doing all right? We miss you so much. It's been weeks since we have heard from you. You can't be so busy in a case to not visit your parents. After all, we are only 2 states away from you. I hope you're doing fine and are happy. Don't forget the big dinner party we're having on the 23rd of the month. You promised to be there, and you can't miss this one. Everyone wants to see you. Your dad is working on the patio now and needs the statue we discussed. The picture of it is included in this letter. Get it from the Never Totally Dead store and bring it with you when you come over. Love, Mom and Dad. For fuck's sake, seriously? I have to go and get a goddamn statue for Dad now? As if I don't have better things to do. This should be done fast, though. Looks like Never Totally Dead at Enchanted Escapes is not far. So I'm going to go fetch a statue of a woman, looks like. So let's go. Okay, here we are at Never Totally Dead. We're looking for a statue. It's a really beautiful winter sim, and I've actually already done a Wandering with Zarrakan U of it, and I actually already did a ZOC of it in my ongoing investigation in Blood Letters, but I didn't like how the previous video turned out because the statue didn't show up. So, I know that the ZOC is supposed to be mostly unedited and blah, but little details like that kind of bug me, so I'm coming back to do the better version of the video where we can actually see the statue. Now, at first, I couldn't find the statue because I was having render issues, which is always a problem with hunts, because the thing that you are looking for might not be resing because of some issue with your cache or Second Life or whatever, and that was the case this time. See, when I came down here the first time, what I found instead of a statue is I found a pedestal with footprints on it. Now, I'm smart enough to recognize that, yes, that's where the statue's supposed to be, so I clicked on it, and I got the stuff. But I still wanted to redo the video so that you could see the statue. Even though you see the statue in Wandering with Zarrakan U, I wanted to show that the statue in this video too. So I've actually already got the crap, but I'm going to do it all over again. Here's the fortune cookie. A massive prize, so there's that. And textures, and I can delete that because I already have it. And then you come in here. And there you go. A really cool statue. It's 3 prims. 3 prims, that is amazing. My avatar. Waterfalls get in the way. See, I've been around for almost 8 years now. So I was back when mesh was not around, and this level of detail, forget it. Totally forget it. You will not get this level of detail 8 years ago. Smooth, rounded shapes. No. I mean, it's possible to get this level of detail way back when, either through a horrendous amount of prims or with Sculpty, one of the two. But this level of detail is just not possible when I first started Second Life. Not that there wasn't beautiful things, I'm just saying there wasn't beautiful things with this level of detail or this caliber of being well made. That's another reason why I'm redoing this video, because I wanted to show you the statue, because it's a really nice statue. For 3 prims, that's amazing. And whenever I look at a piece of art like this, I just kind of, for people who are new to Second Life, you just don't understand how amazing this is. Because I was there when this level of detail just wasn't possible. And I've seen the development of Second Life from its humble beginnings with the prim, which is still pretty amazing just by itself, into a world that has this level of detail. And since they're in the camera shot, we might as well look at them too. Not just objects and stuff, but I mean the avatars too are pretty amazing. Avatars with this level of detail and bouncy boobs just weren't possible when I first started Second Life. I mean, it was very, very basic and very noobish when I started. But anyway, back to the actual Bloodletters game. Click on it. Then I already have that prize box with the scar. Okay, I have this one for Dad now, and I'm suddenly feeling really exhausted. It's been a few insane days. I don't want to even go back to the office anymore today to see if there are more letters from anyone. I'll take tonight off and go back bright and early tomorrow. And if you have been paying attention, then you know that I'm doing each one of these days on actual separate days. So it is the 9th right now. Later on, when it hits midnight and it turns into the 10th, there'll be another letter for me to pick up. So it's been pretty cool. Pretty cool episodic story so far. I still think it's the author. We're about to hit probably the midpoint. My guess is that the 10th day is going to be the midpoint to the story, and then the 11th through 20th is going to be kind of like the catch-up chase scene, and then the last 5 days of resolution, possibly, if we're following some kind of story arc. But we'll see. In any case, it's pretty fun. Day 10, and another letter awaits us. Let's click it and find out. Dear Detective, did you know that writers are quite interesting creatures? I have a feeling you know a few of them as well. When they get so lost in a subject that they truly feel they're living the story. You are my protagonist in this story, and it's the most interesting storyline that will ever be published, I'm sure. The detective playing cat and mouse with a serial killer. I wonder how it ends. You know, the famous author Scarlett Pennington wrote a story about an axe murderer. She became so obsessed about it, the rumors say she has his axe. The original, mind you, in her apartment. Would you like to see it? I met Scarlett today at Cheeky P while she was looking for some canvases with motivational quotes on them. Writers and motivational quotes. My favorite one is from Mussolini. Better to live a day as a lion than 100 years as a sheep. Come and see, Scarlett. I'm waiting. Kisses, SM. I know this writer. Fuck it, I have to get to Cheeky P at Cheeky P fast. Okay, here we are at Cheeky P, the MadPea main store, Cheeky P main store at Cheeky P. Cheeky store with all kinds of cheeky stuff. And they have a lot of really nice, well-made mesh stuff here. I'm not going to wander around or show you anything because there's rendering problems. There's just so much stuff that, you know, like that roof right there is not rendering right now because there's so much stuff. And it's really well done stuff, and I totally recommend coming here and looking for stuff, because if you like stuff and you want to buy stuff, this is an excellent place to buy stuff because they have a lot of it and it's really well made. So, stuff, yeah. But it's taken me a while to find what I'm supposed to find here, and I ended up cheating again, but not cheating completely. I mean, I only cheated to the extent that I asked them in chat, you know, I can't find the damn things. Where should I go? And they recommended the stores in the boxes, and yeah, they said look at the sofas and motivational pictures and what have you. You see, that over there's not really rendering either. I'll show you this for a moment. This is obviously mesh because they make little miniature versions of it, and they have like cactus lights, and it's really cool. Camera problems. A place eating all kinds of really cool foods and stuff, and it is 104 prims, and it's easily small enough to fit on a 117 parcel, and you can like put a TV over on this wall, and it's just really cool. It used to be in order to get this level of detail, you had to have a serious expensive prims, but not so much anymore. See, and all the doors work. And smooth door animations too, not like, instantaneous squeaky. There's like a little refrigerator, cabinets. Does the stove work? I'm not sure. Click on it. Those things work. The detail on the food. I think the food comes with it. It's kind of like a res menu, so you can res out hot dogs or whatever. It's really neat. Which reminds me, I need a bathroom in like a dining room or picnic table is what I really need. Put a picnic table outside. So I'll probably go shopping for something like that after I get done here. But anyway, so what are we looking for? Well, from the blood letters day 10, if you remember, she is I met Scarlett today on Cheeky P while she was looking for some canvases with motivational quotes in them. Now, it's more than a little misleading because of this. But that's okay because it kind of hints at it, and I'll show you in a moment. But canvases, they have these things all over the place. They have, and it's not resing because, again, lag. Doesn't help that I'm all the way over there. Hang on. Plus, there's a ton of people here. It's like 9 people here, plus all the detail and mesh and stuff. So it's kind of like, well, anyway, that you can't really see the picture, but you can see the fact that it's canvas. So naturally, when they say canvas with motivational pictures on them, I'm thinking like one of these. Hey, that's a canvas. There's gonna be some kind of thingamajig on the back of it, and then I'll have to go have a look-see and blah 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 blah. Well, anyway, that's not what we're looking for. What we're actually looking for is a sofa over here, and I'm not. This really suggests that at all, but I mean, we obviously get the hint through it being some kind of motivational thing. So okay, fine. We're looking for things like the kitty picture with "Hang in there, baby," or you are the master of your future and blah. But you're expecting canvases or at least posters or something, so you're not exactly sure what's going on. And I found them, kind of, and they're over here. And they're not really posters, they're kind of like barrel frames. I'm not even sure what you would term these. It probably is an actual thing. It's actually a pretty clever thing too, because they're not just barrel frames, they're also chalkboards in barrel frames. And I know in Second Life you can't really, write anything on these, but if they have this thing in actual outside of Second Life, then that's pretty cool. So you create beauty with your attitude, actions, behavior. You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. The best things in life aren't things. So motivational kind of dealy bobs. So I'm checking out this one all over the place, and I can't find anything. And we're hitting major lag because there's a person nearby. But I go over to this one over here, and these are canvases, kind of. But are these motivational? I'm not sure. This is where your story begins. It starts here after everyone who doubted you, after your self-criticism, after every big mistake you made to bring yourself to this point. The point where you realize that you are awesome, that you are awe-inspiring. This is where your story begins. It starts here. And then it has this over here too. And then a blank one in the middle. Not sure if I would call them motivational posters. Motivational canvases, I guess so. I know. It's a positive message, I suppose. But anyway, this is what you're looking for. Because there's her business card right there. Scarlett Pennington, independent author and creative writer, 854 Peapod Cheeky P. So we're going to head there next. But obviously, we need to find the fortune cookie first, because the fortune cookie is always nearby, if not immediately there with the clue. And there it is. It's on the sink back there. I wonder if this does anything. Nope. See, a lot of problems with resing right now because there's just so much stuff here and so many people, but it's really high quality. Once you get the stuff to res, you can really see it, and it's really, really well done. But anyway, let's have a look at the fortune cookie. Clicky. Uni HUD. Yep. Now, you won't be seeing this video until like the 26th or something like that, because it's going to be a while. It won't be until I get the 25th fortune cookie that the story will be over, and I'll be able to render this thing and get it posted up. But Unia is a new story build that MadPea has been hinting at and building for quite some time now, and I think it involves Bryn O, which is a very well-known artist in Second Life. And there's been hints about Unia for about 6 months now, if not longer. So it's going to be like this major thing, and I'm so looking forward to it. Have been looking forward to it since they announced it back in 2013. I think they announced it. They were working on this thing, and we've been receiving hints on. They've been doing hunts and stories the entire time along the way, like the Green Marsh, which I didn't do because I just wasn't interested. And this one, which I obviously am interested in, and various other ones I think throughout the year. But they've always been hinting at Unia, and it's supposed to be this really well-designed, awesome experience. And from the pictures I've seen, from what little pictures they've released, it looks like it's going. First off, it's obviously going to be a Wandering with Zarrakan U episode because it's so well done. But also, it's obviously going to be a hunt too. It's going to be a horror story because that's what interests a lot of people. You know, they've done a lot of horror stories in the past. I'm going to click on this so you can teleport me and start things a resin. Quick. Scarlett Pennington, independent author and creative writer, 854 Peapod Cheeky P. Fuck this shit. I'm calling the police already. I know what's waiting me there. Why can't I just walk away from this? And I'm pretty sure I know what's waiting for us there too. This looks to be a cool little house. I'll just wait for stuff to res. But anyway, Unia has been a hinted at thing for quite some time, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Much looking forward to covering it via Wandering in Zarrakan U. Very much looking forward to doing the actual hunt via ZOC. So it's going to be pretty damn awesome. That's what I'm saying. I'm excited about it. I don't know when they will be making it available to the public, but the fact that they are giving away a free access to the first person who gets all the fortune cookies in this hunt shows that at the very least they're thinking about doing it very soon, opening it up to the public very soon. So, very much looking forward to that. And now that I'm not on the ground anymore, I'm 1,501 above the ground, I'm actually getting decent FPS again, and you saw how quickly things res, so that is very nice. I am obviously in a skybox of sorts, but very well done skybox. I mean, look at this. Not so sure about how comfortable those chairs would be. You see, there's already a bunch of people in there. Obviously, what a lot of these places function as is not just the murder scene, but also function as kind of like a demo of the various things available for sale on the ground. So if you see anything here that you like, it'll be available on the ground for sale. Dead bodies. Oh, okay. It's right there. Dead body right on the floor. No problem trying to find her. She's immediately there. Obviously, I'm going to look around the apartment and look at all the cool stuff before I continue the story, because I can't really show you the stuff on the ground because it's having such trouble with resing, but all this stuff available on the ground. So that's pretty cool. Still kind of lagging depending on what kind of HUDs and crap these people have on themselves. That's another thing. If you're going to do a hunt, you've never done. What is that? What is that? Did you see that? What is that? Where are you? You're a thing. What in the? What? There's a person there. You see that mustache, right? It's weird. Whatever. Yeah, if you're going to do hunts, please take off your shit, your titty bouncers, baby talkers, menu dicks, all that shit. It makes for a more enjoyable hunt if you're not lagging everybody else out. Ooh, blueberry. I'll eat that. She don't eat it. She's dead. I'll eat that. Some Coca-Cola, presumably. Eat your carrots. I refuse. I don't like carrots that much. I like broccoli. I like peas. I like corn. I like celery. I think at one point I did like carrots, but that's the weird thing about growing old. Your tastes change. What you like changes. I don't just mean like, music and shit, but I also mean like your taste in foods. Still, okay, there you are. Wait, no. No, the one under there is still invisible. This is a tiny. You rarely see these anywhere. She's a cute little. Oh, straight through the wall. Watching you. Oh, kitty. Where are you going?
It's a kitty!
Yeah, there's obviously in Second Life there's regular humans, but there's also tinies, and this is a tiny. Tinies tend to be furries, like the one we're looking at right now. Little girl tiny, and she poofed. Damn it. That's pretty cool. That's another reason to do hunts. You not only get to see really cool new places, but you also get to see cool people that you might not otherwise see because of I got in trouble. Obvious dead person. The clean cut. Scarlett Pennington. So here's the canvases. So I guess this was the last thing she bought while she was alive. Right, update post, res day, Neko, buy milk. Reading Treasure Island. There's a classic for you. Little crochet bear. Probably opens up as a canister. That looks like a project that you would like put a jar in it and the head would twist off and you put things in it and be like a jar bear. Kind of cute, maybe a little horrific about the twisting off the head part, but bookshelves. See, MadPea actually had the Lost Mine. I did that one, and it's posted under the ZOC. I actually did that one dressed up as a dwarf. They actually had a lot of hunts and stories prior to this one, and I just at the time I wasn't doing hunts, so mainly because my computer sucked, so it was kind of hard. I mean, my computer's really nice these days, far nicer than any computer that I've had in the past. But you know, as we've seen down on the ground, even my really nice computer gets lagged up with lag, depending on the circumstances. Even more so if it didn't have the actual physical requirements to go from sim to sim. That's an interesting photo. Picture, painting. It's a nice little house. I like the fact that they make the effort to dress up these locations. So when, I mean, obviously you don't know these people who are getting killed, but having things dressed up, close that, helps you to get to know the person a little bit and care about it. A life stopped. You know, not on pause, but actually stopped. Can't. Is that dirt or coffee? I'm not sure. The houses that they've been featuring are really nice too. I mean, again, I know that. Oh, I didn't even notice that. What's that? A string of lights. Cool. I'm going to zoom out. See, just a skybox. But it's an immersive skybox, so you know you can't see the outside. So it's really well done. Oh, that's cool. TV. Huh. Perhaps something else I need to do. I need to see what kind of TVs are available. Oh, there's the letter. I wasn't intentionally looking for it, but there it is. Cool. Polaroids, magazines and stuff. So see, really, really well done. Look at that. Well, anyway, I've been avoiding it long enough, so let's go poke around the dead body. Clearly dead. She has a splitting headache, and aspirin is not going to fix that. Nothing in her butt or vagina, so. But we are running out of orifices. What's this? Oh, classic. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. That's a Shining reference in case you're really young. Well, here's she. That took some strength to wield that axe with such passion. I need to barf. I'm so done with this shit. Why can't the police figure out what the hell is going on? More of a hatchet than an axe, but doesn't matter to a dead person. And there's the chest piece. We've had one stuck in some guy's butt. We had one stuck some woman's nose. We've had one stuck in someone's vagina. And now we don't have one stuck in her ear. So the last one is probably going to be stuck in the person's mouth. What is the meaning of these? Am I meant to collect them all? I guess I should, since I got the others too. And yeah, you're obviously meant to collect them all. Let's put it up here in the chest folder. Okay, so what's the letter on this one? C. Now, I'm guessing at some point this becomes important in regards to the order in which you receive them. So I'm just saving it as is GFDC. And obviously saving the chess pieces just in case. Alright, let's go upstairs and find out what Psycho Lady has to say. Because I'm sure she has something to say.
I'm Psycho Lady, killing people.
Isn't it marvelous? All that red blood in her beautiful apartment. I call that art. The rumors were right. She did have the axe. I think she's the real psycho here. At least now she'll be able to be with her beloved axe killer on the other side. I didn't want to touch her dirty cunt myself, so I used the axe to fuck her hard and make her come. I could swear she was loving every single second of it. It seemed like a good idea to finish her off with the axe as well. The blood mixed with the cum made me so aroused that I masturbated on top of her. What a bloody mess. Ha ha! Oh, detective, do you remember her already? She was the star at the book fair in Chicago last year. Is it starting to ring a bell yet? Think about it, and I will see you tomorrow. Kisses, SM. So that's day 10. Obviously, it's somebody that at least knows us to some degree. The only problem is that we're not really given much of any backstory on us ourselves. It's kind of done that way because, you know, they want to keep it open. I see you there. You're not fooling anybody. Pair of floating eyes and a mustache. I'm not crazy. I'm not seeing things. I know you there. Anyway. But we'll have to wait till tomorrow to get the 11th piece of this murder mystery. Loving it? It's really cool. It reminds me so much of Law and Order and various other crime drama shows that I've seen in the past. Hello everyone and welcome to day 11. We have a new letter to look at and possibly another body. Let's click. Oh, let's open the... There. There we go. Detective, are your eyes finally open? Do you remember? Allow me to refresh your memory. I left a little poem for you at the bathroom in Animated Living, Blue Balls. Kisses, SM. I think I have a suspicion now. I'll travel to Discovery Bay to check it out. And indeed we will. Okay, so here we are at Discovery Bay, Animated Living. Essentially sex furniture of any and every kind imaginable. Sex beds, sex tubs, sex clocks, sex fireplaces, sex mats, sex so on. So lots of sex stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's healthy to have an interest in sex, so people naturally bring that interest into Second Life, like I just said in that sex documentary that unfortunately got taken down. But anyway, the clue is bathroom. So naturally, you're going to want to come over here because, hey, you know, bathroom, bathtub, shower, etc. But in this case, they mean an actual bathroom. And if I hadn't cammed around, I would have missed this. Restrooms. Okay. And for those of you who are of a different language or colloquialism, is that the person over there? I don't know. Doop 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 doo. Oh. UHW performer. She's from one of the wrestling feds. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. Say Merwall coral tree chain mat so you can have sex underwater even. Sex beds. More sex beds. Tons of sex beds. Okay, apparently the poem's going to be hard to find. Or that's what I've been advised. But at least the location's easy to find. Arrows, and here's the thing to restrooms. So I just walk through the door. Whee! And here I am. And that's a fake door down there because I can't do anything with it. Restrooms. I'm guessing it's probably in the women's restroom. So I'm not going in the women's restroom. I'm going to come over here and fiddle around in here. There's some soap. A trash can open it? Nope. Are there any poops? No poops. That is good. Whoop. Sorry. I try not to go through walls and shit, but it's kind of hard in close spaces. Check at ground. Wow. Ground level. I don't see anything in here. Of course, what I would do if I was a serial killer, just to fuck with a person who's investigating the murder, is I would write it on a towel, a paper towel, and stuff it back into the dispenser. So he's like going to get paper towel, oh, it's on the wall. Well, that was easy enough. What was that? We have a squeaky person. Okay, well, there's the poem. I'm not sure why it's hard to find. Really don't want to know what she wrote that with. Sweet little droplets on your lips make you stir in your sleep. Dripping down from my fingertips, I had to dig in deep. You feel the moist flow behind your closed eyes. Your tongue is too slow to catch the surprise. Blood is running down from the wounds I have made. I steal the precious crown when I hit you with the spade. Then I come like the rain, open all of me, wash away all your pain, and drift back into the sea. Pretty sure she wrote that in her own blood. Okay. And now chat like. Oh, there's the clean cut book. And there's a letter down here. Let's clicky on the letter. Holy shit, lag. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, but we should really try and get out of here as quickly as possible. When it starts lagging like that, that means sim crash or some fucker's wearing too much bling or some crap. Anyway, let's click on the letter. Accept. That poem, as we both were reading it, our eyes met. They were filled with lust and desire for each other. We kissed. I still remember the taste of your soft lips on mine, your wandering hands on my body. I could smell your sex. We were both so horny we would have been ready to fuck there and then, but see, I need to be taken to your home for that, and you vanished. I came so close to tasting your blood. No one escapes me. I will not stop, detective, not until my hunger for you is satisfied. Kisses, SM. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I remember her. I was so drunk I had forgotten that damn book fair a year ago in Chicago. She was one of the hottest chicks I had met, and I went to the bathroom to freshen up and must have passed out there. I need to talk to Gabe. Okay, so this is just like Fatal Attraction or some shit. Possibly using... Oh, I still need to find the fortune cookie. Where's the fortune cookie? Oh, there's the fortune cookie. Exclusive and early access. Yes, please. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so we have more stuff. Let's put this in the prizes. Derp. Let's get that texture. Find it. Okay, fortune cookies, put that in there. Yes, please give me early access to your next thingamajig because I would like that so that I could get in there before anyone else could and not have to deal with lag. I think it's the author. I think it's the author of the biography. Don't. Well, only 14 more days. Oh no.
She's so squeaky.
Alright, it is day 12, and we have a new letter. Peeville Police Department. I'm sorry I couldn't come last night. I'm waiting for you in Geek now. Gabe. About bloody time. Wonder where he's been. I'm off for the rest of the day, and I'll go and meet him in Geek at Industrial Port. So, how much you want to bet he's dead, though? Because that letter's typewritten. How much you want to bet she's killed him by now? Well, we'll see. Well, here we are at the Geek Store. The store with a lot of really well-designed geeky stuff in a dome well above the ground, 4,000 feet above the ground to be exact. Well, unfortunately, he's not dead. Here he is. Here's Gabe. I say unfortunately because I just think that it would have been an interesting twist if he had been murdered and we didn't find out, but we were receiving letters that we thought were from him, but were really from the killer. And then we find out later on that it was the killer who was doing it when we find Gabe's body at his house. Just would have been an interesting twist. They didn't do it, but anyway, let's go take care of the fortune cookie first. And the fortune cookie's right here. Day 12 fortune cookie, 24 hours. So what the past ones say? Okay. Shh. Not a word to anyone. The first person to solve this will win A massive prize. Unia HUD. Exclusive and early access. 24 hours. That'd be pretty cool if I could get something like that. Probably not going to because I don't win these kinds of things and generally don't win things in general, but would be pretty cool because then I could have my own first take and my own first filming of Unia before anyone else gets a chance. Some cute little foxes. Let me go up here for a sec because I haven't been up here. They have a bunch of gotcha machines here too, so if you're looking for gotcha stuff, they got gotcha stuff here. They gotcha. Cool. But yeah, stuff isn't resing in because there's a ton of people here and a ton of detailed mesh and blah 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 blah. So let's click on this guy and see what he has to say. You know how damn lucky you are? You would be dead right now hadn't Mantis got herself arrested on that book fair in Chicago. It seems that right at the time you were passed out in the bathroom, our guys had matched her DNA with those 8 murder scenes and got the okay to go ahead and bring her in. She never resisted apparently, but was all cool and calm the whole time. Now we know, though, why she's after you. She's really pissed she couldn't kill you. I'm going to arrange protection for you until we find out who's behind this. It's not her, that we know for sure. She's in prison, and the DNA we've collected from the crime scenes doesn't match hers. It doesn't match anyone on our database. In fact, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but since we're buddies, I know your lips are sealed. I'll take you in with me to go and interrogate her. I'll let you know as soon as I get the clearance. Stay safe. Well, that's going to be pretty interesting. I'm thinking it's the biography author, okay? She's his closest one to Mantis, and yeah. By the way, the reason why they named her Mantis is because this doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen where female praying mantises will eat their male mates during mating. So that's why she's called Mantis, because she has sex with her victims and then kills them. But anyway, I guess on day 13 we're going to finally get to meet Mantis, so that'll be pretty cool. Alright, it is the 13th night of Blood Letters, and we have a 13th letter. Let's click on it, shall we? It should be most interesting, especially if we end up talking to Mantis herself. I miss you, Detective. You know, internet is amazing. How stupid can people be to allow internet access to inmates in hopes that they feel still connected to the world and would educate themselves? Any smart person can hack this system to use it for their benefit. Let me prove this to you. I recently visited a chat room for daddy, doms, and baby girls. That doesn't really excite me personally, but their world is pretty fascinating. I met a rich, handsome geek with a handle, Who's Your Dada, that I'm about to meet personally in Nantra today. Come and join the party. Kisses, SM. Shit, Doesn't this nightmare ever end? At least I have the bodyguards with me, so I should be safe. Driving to Nantra at Pounceville. What bodyguards? I don't see anybody protecting me. I don't see anybody protecting me. Am I going to end up dead with a chess piece shoved up my ass, like the other victims? Anyway. Let's get out of here before a bunch of other people show up. Alright, here we are at Prose's Provincial. And things are switching up a little bit. Or maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see on night 14. But things are kind of laggy. In fact, what the fuck? Anyway. Oh, there's the fortune cookie. It's in that barrel thing right there. So let's click on it. For anyone else. No, don't make them sing. Stupid dogs. Yep, there they go. $24 before anyone else. What? Oh, exclusive and early access, 24 hours before anyone else. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to have that for Unia. The reason why I'm saying that things might be changing in the placement of things is that that's there, but the actual thing we're looking for, if you remember from the hint, is no longer... Okay, hang on. Is no longer in my local chat, so let's bring this back down again. Okay, who's your dada? And we're in a place full of poses. At first I had thought that it was going to be the computer thing, because it did mention a whole computer thing. And there's a computer, then there's the fortune cookie over there, so, you know, computer. Click on computer. But computer does not appear to do anything. So... Okay. Pretty cool looking computer, by the way. This computer is 6 prims. So I kind of like the one I have already then. But still pretty cool. But anyway, so it's not the computer, so we have to look elsewhere. And it's obviously a place full of poses, all kinds of poses, any kind of pose you might want. And while I was looking around, I saw one of the detectives, one of the other players of this hunt, run past. And I was like, hey, they are going really fast towards a destination. I bet they know something. So I followed her, and what do you know? Who's your dada? They have a pose thing called Who's Your Dada? And lo and behold, there is... If it'll okay, there we go. Michael Green, Technology Integration Coach, 326 Data Valley Nantra. So there's the business card. Now it doesn't do anything when you click on it. See, you can click on it all you want, it doesn't do anything. But when you hover the mouse cursor over it, a chair appears. Maybe I should stand on this. Huzzah. And here we are at the latest murder scene with a shit ton of people, so yeah, she's the one that I saw running past. Hello. I followed you. Why are all of you still here? Seriously. Just adding to the lag at this point. Again, really cool stuff. Including, I think, that computer. No, this is a different computer. Still pretty well done. How many prims is this? 3? Alright. I'd like to see some other electronic medium, electronic anything reach the level of detail. Oh. There's a chess set here. That's interesting. Pretty well detailed chess set and table. There's the camera. So take pictures. Sofa. And stuff. And there's the dead guy. Not even gonna bother. Not yet, anyway. That is a cool lounger right there. That's awesome. How many prims is that? 14? I tell you what, if I had the kind of prims to spend, I would definitely spend it on something like that, because that is pretty cool. Scars. There's some BDSM stuff here. Okay, this guy is definitely into some things. Kind of a bare apartment. Aw, he's a cute little puppy. His name is Scooter. He scoots around. He has a strawberry on his butt. He's so cute. It's a cutie. Oh shit, straight through the thing. Car keys. Just all kinds of crazy levels of detail. Can I open this? Nope. Bottle jack. What's this thing? Oh, okay. This is a sex wall, I guess? I don't know. And there's... This is kind of a weird apartment. This is where the bathroom is, right next to the bed. The fuck? kind of place is this? This is a weird place, that's what it is. Slotch whiskey. Alright, well, whether this was how he was killed or this was his thing, autoerotic asphyxiation. There's a nice purple dildo right there. And here's even more things. That's just terrifying. I'm guessing that those things in use would be rubber, one would hope. If not, that's just terrifying. Various whips and dildos and stuff. And should have said thank you. And there's his weenus. Not very well endowed. Poor fat guy. Well, he got the time of his life, that's for sure. Where's the letter? Looks like Daddy Dom met his match. I wonder what the meaning of that plastic bag is, though. It means that he's into autoerotic asphyxiation. A very dangerous way to get off. Where's the chest piece? Is it stuck in here somewhere? Yep. Oh, it's in his belly button. I guess that's why that huge-ass gash is there. Ouch. I am more than disgusted to be pulling this piece out, but it seems that all bodies have one, and I have a strong suspicion that I need them. Yep, I have a strong suspicion too. Alright, let's see what this piece says. B. Huh. Pretty much just getting consonants. No vowels. I really don't... A, B, C, D, E, F, G? Are we missing letters? A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F. We're missing vowels. Okay, I don't know if that's significant or not, but we're missing vowels. Because it would be usually go A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't know. They are significant, I know that much. They wouldn't have gone through the trouble of making this a thing unless it was. But I have no idea what the significance would be. That's a neat outfit. Okay, where are you, letter? Because I know you're here somewheres. Letter, 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 letter. Letter. Usually it's in a pretty obvious place. I'm kind of wondering where the chunk of flesh she took out of him is. Either that, or that's just a really big gash. Ouch, in any case. We have a problem. Where is the letter? It's not that. Okay. It's not like her to not leave a letter. So, what's going on? I'm not seeing a letter anywhere. This is a problem. Where is the letter? Where is the letter? Okay, I'm going to find it and be right back. Okay, now I feel kind of stupid. Perhaps one of the most obvious places to check, but I didn't because derp, I don't know. It's in the toilet. Anyway, click. Can I get closer? Come on. Ah, shit. Okay, so there's a prim over top of it. Ugh. Fun times. But I know how to do cam work. Ha! I'm in the toilet now. Will you ever catch me should I surrender? I'm giggling as I'm writing this. Don't worry, we're almost there. The game is about to change big time. Why? Because I know you will love it. Just a few more days and you will receive a surprise. I got quite bored with Mr. Daddy Dumb here. He couldn't ejaculate unless he was being suffocated. That's not very Daddy Dumb-like to me, is it? All words and no action. I did grant him his wish, though, and gave him the most delicious blowjob he had ever received in his life. I started off by circling my tongue around the very tip of his hard, fat cock while my fingers were digging into the flesh of his ass. I took some ice from the whiskey on the rocks we were having and let it drip from my mouth on his cock. He didn't last long. As I sucked him hard and had him coming on my face, I used the kitchen knife and repeatedly stabbed his soft belly. My face was covered with his cum and blood, and I smeared it all over my naked body. You've got problems. It didn't satisfy me enough, though. I want you, detective. I want you dead like him. Well, sexually perverse much? I mean, to each their own, but there's just certain things that I'm like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Like playing with feces and suffocating yourself with bags and shit. Anyway, well, I'll see you on day 14. And here we are on day 14. We have a new letter. So let's click on that. Actually, it's not a letter. It's a postcard, kind of. I mean, it is a letter, but I mean, that's odd. It's facing the wrong way. Something's different. Let's click on it. DCF, Deadpool Correctional Facility. We have received your Form 27 with application to visit prisoner Samantha Mantis at the correctional facility of Deadpool. As her visiting hours are limited, you are allowed 15 minutes only. Due to the urgency of the matter, you are welcome to the facility at your earliest convenience. Make sure to bring your photo ID with you. Finally, I'm going to meet the fucking bitch face to face and see if she's behind these murders or what the hell is going on. I'm going to Deadpool Prison at Metropolis City immediately. I always have my ID with me, so I don't need to look for that. Cool. We're going to get to talk to Mantis finally, the murderer, the serial killer that is supposedly causing all of this somehow. Alright. Okay, it took me a while to figure it out, and I did have to cheat because things have obviously started to change a little bit, or at least things have changed for this location anyway. Naturally, I'm in a store, and how it's usually run for the past locations is that, hey, I'm in a store, so the hint, the clue, the whatever is in the store. So this is where I need to be. I'm going to look around in here. Well, it's not here. It's actually outside.
There's a hamster! There's a cute little hamster.
He goes,
Dip, 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 dip.
That's a fuzzy hamster, too.
You lock up the weirdos, the crooks, and the geeks. But
He's so
this time,
cute.
baby, the
That's like a
joke's on
long hair
you.
hamster or something. They have different kinds of hamsters. That one is clearly a very fuzzy hamster. It's extra cute. We're seeing some people from the previous hunt days. It's actually pretty good that they did split this up into 25 separate days, because I could not see you doing this in one night at all, or even like 2 nights, because there's just so much. So anyway, I realized I had to cheat. I had to ask in MadPea chat about, hey, where's the clue? And so you have to find a visiting building, and it's not this building, because this building just has like clothes and shit in it. So we're not going to find anything here except clothes that I can't wear. So onward and downward, because the place we need to go is all the way on the other side of this half a sim. Deadpool occupies half the sim here. The other half is trying to ignore Deadpool exists. But anyway.
You lock up the weirdos, the crooks, and the geeks. But this time, baby, the joke's on you. What's your query, dearie?
A lot of dead bodies around here. And there's a bunch of cool stuff, photography and poses, more clothing, so on and so forth. And if you want to go over to the next sim, there's a tunnel right there, so you can actually go through there and pop out on the other side and stuff. The other half of the sim looks like it's getting ready for Christmas season. In fact, a good chunk of Second Life is already doing just that. In fact, I have already have decorated my house for Christmas. You can still get Halloween stuff, and there's still Halloween places out. November in Second Life tends to be just not so much a month that gets celebrated for Thanksgiving in any kind of way. It's more like a transitional month between Halloween and Christmas. So if you didn't get enough Halloween, there's still some time to enjoy it. Some of it in November with hunts like this one, which is obviously horror themed, bloodletters. And if you want to get the jump on Christmas, well, some of the Christmas stuff is out, so you obviously can start doing that. Thankfully, Linden Endowment of the Arts sims have picked up, and I actually have a ton of places that I need to go and cover for Wandering with Zarrakan U. So you can look for no, stop it, knock it off, go. You can actually look forward to a bunch of videos from Wandering with Zarrakan U starting tomorrow, because I'll start getting those done. This being 11/14, of course, you'll actually see those videos before you'll see this one, because I am not going to release this video until I actually get the entire hunt done. Can't, because it won't be a complete video unless I did that. And plus, even if I could, that's actually good to know. Good to know. I have pawns so far. There are 9 days to go. Okay, so according to Rocket the Clown, there's 16 pawns to a chessboard, 8 for either side. We have We have 5 pawns so far. So that would leave... well, that'll leave 11, actually. And I'm only getting white pawns. If that's the case, there's probably going to be 3 more murders, at least. A copy of Mantis is a murders. Black pawns for the master. White pawns for the student. It's a copycat killer. Well, we already knew that. It's a copycat killer. I seriously think it's the biography, the Mantis biography author. It's gotta be. It's the only other person we've been introduced to. It's the only other person we've really been introduced to that isn't dead yet. So that makes sense. There's going to be 3 more murders. 3 more murders beyond the 5 that we've found. And it's a copycat. It's is an emulation of the Master. So this has got to be one of the Mantis's fans. Not that we didn't already know that, but it gives us kind of an insight as to what's going on. The pawns, the chess pieces. It's a master and a student. Anyway, here's the fortune cookie. So that's kind of how I was able to came around the sim and find it. As soon as you see the fortune cookie, you're pretty set for whatever the location is. So, except completely free. Oh, well, that'd be pretty sweet too. To get in completely free to Unia, and 24-hour access before everyone else, and exclusive access. Shit. With as pretty as Unia is supposed to be, not only that, but it's also supposed to be another hunt, because again, it's a MadPea hunt. But just as pretty as Unia is supposed to be, it's going to be, well, it's going to be pretty awesome. Again, they've been hinting at Unia forever, and I'm really looking forward to covering it. Not that I'm not enjoying these other hunts, because yeah, I most definitely am, especially enjoying this one, because I like the story. I like the stories in all their hunts, which is why I record them. But anyway, here we are at the visitors, the Deadpool State Prison. Just a front, of course. But this is obviously the TP endpoint for wherever we're actually going. And visitors report here. Hello, sir. I'm here to see a lunatic. Good morning, detective. You have clearance to visit prisoner Samantha Mantis, but unfortunately she caused a massive scene last night and is in isolation that will last for 48 hours. You are welcome to come back first thing in the morning on the 16th. Fuck. Waiting is the hardest part. Waiting is really hard. Oh, I got another prize. Yay. Again, I'll do the prize reveal at the end of the hunt. But seriously? Good morning, detective. You have clearance to visit prisoner Samantha Mantis, but unfortunately caused a massive scene last night. Isolation that will last for 48 hours. You're welcome to come back first thing in the morning on the 16th. Damn it. I was hoping for some answers. But I think I'm beginning to figure it out anyways. This is obviously a fan of Mantis committing these murders at her will, because Mantis is a sick fuck. And Mantis's murders were the black pawns, and this copycat's is the white pawns, and yeah, that's what's going on. And it's the author. It has to be. It's the only other person we've been introduced to, unless there's like some person we haven't met yet, or it could just be somebody that we won't meet. Period until the end of it. There always is that aspect. We don't necessarily have to meet the murderer in order for them to exist. But story-wise, typically, the murderer is going to be someone they're going to introduce somehow at some point. But anyway, this has been day 14 of the MadPea Hunt Bloodletters. And we'll be back for day 15, and I guess we won't get to see Mantis until day 16. That kind of sucks. Okay, it is day 15, and we are back to the usual letter format, it looks like. We have another letter with lipstick on it, so this is probably from the Mantis again. Let's find out what's going on. Detective, you know the drill by now. Did you know that it's my birthday tomorrow? Yes, I'm a vengeful and seductive Scorpio, hint. I have a massive surprise for you tomorrow. After all, it is very sweet that you are coming to visit me on my birthday. I was going to spray paint you a message on the wall at Sinful, but then I bumped into Lillian. She's an insanely sexy art collector, and I couldn't resist to seduce her. Before you come and see me, go and see her. So we probably have another dead body. If she's in isolation, how does she know I'm going to be there? It really cannot be her. I'm taking the bodyguards with me and traveling to Sinful at Sinful and CNS. Now, I've actually thought about this a little bit. We are dealing with a bisexual serial killer, or at least a serial killer that doesn't mind having sex with both sexes and then killing them. What if her protege is also bisexual? And I know that should be obvious already because, we've had both men and women killed. But I'm saying that it expands upon the possibilities of who we're looking for. We've had two people that we've been introduced to. We've had the author of the biography, and I'm still thinking it's probably her, but what if she's just a red herring? What if the protege, the person who's the copycat killer, is actually that policeman we keep meeting with? Gabe, I think it is. Here, let me check. Let's see. Yeah, Gabe. Because Gabe is the only person who's our contact between, this detective agency I have and the police. So whoever's doing this has to be really close to me to know what I'm up to, and would need to also be close enough to me to report back what I'm doing in reaction to these murders. So it could possibly be Gabe, actually. So our list of suspects are the biography author, Gabe, or some third unknown person. But anyway, we have an appointment. We have to go to Sinful and CNS. Okay, so here we are at Sinful Clothing and Co. And this is a pretty large store. But what I really want to comment about again, because I've been here before, I think one of the other hunts, is that this is an awesome mall. This is so awesome. Now, again, like I mentioned last time, don't look up, because then you'll ruin the experience by looking outside the box. But as long as you keep it street level, this is fantastic. I love how this place is set up. This is how you do them all. Okay? This is how you do them all. Second Life is meant to be a immersive experience. An immersive experience. And this is how you do a immersive experience. It's a mall, but it's set up to look like a street scene in a city. And I'm just going to run down the road for a little bit, then circle back, and then we'll do the blood letters thing. Because I have already found the fortune cookie and the hint. But, this is how you do it. Okay, a mall should be so much more than a box with a bunch of stores in it. You don't do a mall that way. That's boring. That's not immersive. That's unappealing. That's not something I'm going to want to go back to or wander around in or relax in or anything like that. This is how you do a mall. This is how you do a mall. And yeah, I don't plan on buying anything in these stores because it's full of clothes I can't wear. But this is how you do them all. See? This is how you do them all. This is a mall experience full of little unnecessary details. Like, this magazine stand. Do we need it here? No, we don't. But the fact that it's here makes it that much more involving. That much more awesome. And do we need benches? No, we don't, but it makes it that much better. Mannequins in the store windows. That's awesome. Immersion. Detail. You know what a mall like this inspires? It inspires a bunch of people who are looking for clothes, men or women or both, to just, spend some time here. It's like they can take a break from shopping, come over here, have a conversation, just relax out in the mall, kind of like we all used to do in actual malls. Still, to some extent, we still do in malls. But, this is how you do a mall. See? This is how you do a mall. And I love it. So, for the people of all these people need credit. So, if you have a store here and you see this video, congratulations on having a really good location, a really well-designed location for your stuff. I would probably put that side into midnight too, though. That's the only complaint I have. I think that both sides look better in midnight than to have one in day and one not, but that's just a tiny detail. And the only reason why I say that is because they've obviously done a really good amount of lighting design. So I would have the entire sim in dark, because I think it looks better in midnight. See, this looks better in midnight too, because they have all the lamps and the lights on the trees and just all that cool stuff. So that's the only thing that I think it would need any kind of adjustment. Just have them both always in midnight. But other than that, this place is perfect. I love it. It's so cool. Obviously, again, if you look up, you'll put your gaze outside of the box, and you don't want that, but it looks fantastic. It looks like an actual city street. This is what Second Life is capable of. This is the level of detail and immersion Second Life is capable of. And it's awesome. Well, anyway, okay, so the hints for the hint, I should say. Spray paint. Yeah, there was a couple things that we're looking for hint-wise. One was Scorpio, one was spray paint, and art collector. So I checked all those things out in the sim, and there's actually quite a few places in the sim that have the spray paint cans. So I was checking around them, but of course I checked the nearest one first, which is where I found the business card. And the business card is over here. And I don't want to click on it because I don't want to go up there yet. But Leon Gray, Art Collector 534 Sinful. So that was relatively easily to find, but you know I want to find those fortune cookies too. So I enlisted the unwitting help of Clover77 right here. So Clover, if you ever see this video, thank you for your assistance. How you helped me is that I sat on the floor and then locked my camera on you and let you do the searching for me, because I am a cheating bastard. But anyway, she eventually wandered over here where a bunch of MadPea detectives are, so it would have eventually become obvious at some point anyway. But I didn't feel like doing the looking around myself, at least not operating the keyboard. But there it is. There is fortune cookie. So, let's grab that. Bink. Accept. All you. Probably the beginning to a sentence of all you have to do. Textures. Do. Grab that. Oops, that's not what I want. See what this is right quick. Yeah, I uploaded that recently. I'm guessing where it really matters when it comes to the fortune cookie thing is whether or not you have them all first. So the last day for the hunt will be really, really important. Last day of the hunt being the 25th, or at least I think it will be the 25th. We'll have to find out. But that'll be the last Tuesday of November. So on that today, I'm going to have to make sure that I'm not doing anything else except waiting, lurking in the MadPea sim over at Revolt, MadPea location over in Revolt, to make sure I get there first, or first-ish, kind of. But anyway, let's click on this and go see another dead body, because I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Art collector, CNS sinful, please Lilian, be alive still. Yeah, no. She's gonna be dead, because that's pretty much been the thing. And plus, as I mentioned, in my previous, in day 14, with my conversation with Rocco, there's 8 pawns. We're actually expecting not only her to be dead, but for 2 more bodies. So, because there's supposed to be at least 3 more dead bodies beyond the ones already found. Oh, she's been fried. Oh, that's great. Nice and crispy. Fried on the stove. Hello, person. Oh, wow. Okay. This is, we're getting to see a bunch of different kind of apartment types, and this would be called a studio apartment, where you see everything in one 360. So pretty neat. The advantage to a studio apartment is that you have plenty of room to arrange it any way you want, because you don't have to worry about walls getting in the way. But the obvious disadvantage is that you don't necessarily have a lot of separation of rooms. And the nice thing about separation of rooms is that it forces you to keep things separate, as opposed to everything just kind of turning into this mass of stuff that you own. The puppy, he's a cute. Oh, it's a MadPea puppy. What happens if I click on you? You have stitches in your side too. What's that about? Patch on your butt. I really like the design too. I mean, the panorama view outside the window. Again, detail, awesome in Second Life. I've yet to see any other kind of graphics engine even come close, remotely close to what Second Life is capable of doing these days. I mean, I'm pretty sure that developers, if they wanted to, could do just as much detail, if not more. But the thing is that Second Life is created by its residents, and its residents have more than enough time as they like to create whatever they want to create, to become part of the community. So when it comes to attention to detail, Second Life has that supreme advantage over any other kind of graphical environment. Whereas, say, if you are part of a development team for some video game in some company, you're on a timeline. So this level of detail for every location just isn't going to happen. Which is another reason why it's so much more compelling to just be in Second Life than... Huh. Well, you're interesting. Be in Second Life than be doing anything else. Not that I've become bored of video games. I mean, I'm playing one right now called Legendary that I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with. It's just that, I'm kind of spoiled by Second Life. I love exploration and attention to detail, and Second Life has that in spades, whereas, video games don't really have that. I mean, they have gameplay, but they don't really... Oh, shit. See, I didn't see that when I first came on. She really chopped the fuck out of her. Damn. Anger much? I get the impression that the serial killer's protege, because again, this just can't be Mantis, but the serial killer's protege is kind of like escalating, because it seems like the killings are becoming more vicious. Oh, I have that. I have that fridge. I don't have the one with the wings on it, but I have that fridge. Cool. I've seen this sink type dealy bob before. It's pretty cool. That looks good. Recipe for love. Ingredients and stuff. Fuck. Man, that's just... Ow. She was trying to carve you up for dinner. Well, there's a chess piece, and you're missing your eyes, too. That's really creepy. There's a chess piece in her mouth. So let's click on that and get that first. Click. I have to count how many of these I have by now. Does it make a whole set? No, it doesn't. Because there's 8 in a set of pawns. So let's grab that. So it's like I said that me and Rocco were talking about. There's going to be 8 total, so there's going to be 2 more pawns. See what this one has. F. Didn't we do an F? Yeah, we did an F. This one is a repeat. What in the... Okay. Alright, so it's not the alphabet. It's definitely trying to spell something. Okay, because the second one in the series had an F on it. Yeah, that one had an F on it. Okay, so it's trying to spell something. We're missing some vowels here, though. Huh. Okay, so we have a G, an F, a D, a C, a B, and an F in that order from 1 to 6. Still no idea what it spells. But G, and we do have a D. I mean, we have a G and a B, so could be Gabe. You know, that is the other person that could be the killer, the protege to the serial killer, the policeman Gabe, because that would give Mantis an easy way to keep track of us. But anyway, let's click on her now. Really chopped you up good. There must be something wrong with me. I'm not so disgusted by these as much as I was when it all started. Don't get me wrong, though. It's horrible seeing such a young and beautiful person dead, but it's not making me puke. Well, you get used to anything. Still, though, you can... This is a lot more vicious than it has been in the past. Because look, this is like chop, 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 really big chop, chop, gash. I mean, what the fuck? Is she missing anything else? Yeah, she is. There's a big chop out of there, too. Fuck. It's like this particular one was... Really don't want to know where the knife is. It's like this particular victim, she was trying to butcher he or she, whoever killed her.
Watch out!
Okay, now we still have to find the note. I think it's over here. Possibly. Maybe not. I'm floating. Because I'm cool like that. Is this going to be another one where I have to search for the note? Because it's hidden someplace. In the rafters or some shit. Yep. It's in the pot. Oh, wait. I know the place. Are you in here? Nope. Meep. This thing looks like a mushroom. Oh, wait. I found it. There it is. You can't quite see it unless you take this angle, but there it is. Okay, accept that. Put that in with the prizes. Beep. Tomorrow. I'm so freaking excited about tomorrow that I had to make it fast with Lillian. No whining and dining and slow sensual seductions. I pushed her against the wall and kissed her passionately until her pussy was dripping wet against my thigh. Then I turned her around and pushed her against the kitchen counter and pulled her clothes off. Oh, how bad she wanted me. She was begging for it so loud I had to gag her so her neighbors wouldn't hear. Since she was so silent, it was really easy to run my shiny knife across her soft body and make deep cuts. No shit. I bet someone could make a nice artistic masterpiece of the way I left her. I wasn't actually going to have sex with her because you're getting faster at finding them, but her pink, wet pussy was calling me, and and her hard, pointy nipples needed to be sucked and bitten. Naturally, I had to finish her off with the knife. See you tomorrow. Kisses. S&M. Did you really put the knife inside her? Because I didn't see that. That's a nasty way to go. Shit, all of this is a nasty way to go. Fuck. Like I said, he's... I'm thinking it's an he at this point. Because of the position. Then I turned her around. And pushed her against the kitchen counter and pulled her clothes off. Okay. For most of the positions the bodies have been left in, they're not necessarily the positions that they were left in accordance to the sexual act, but this time it has been. So I think that our protege is a guy. Bisexual man, or at least someone who's comfortable with having sex with both sexes to find victims. Because unless we're talking about a female serial killer who's running around with a strap on, the only way that sexual position really works, bending somebody over a counter, is if you have a penis. So I think that we're looking for a guy, and I think that it might be Gabe, because that's what's really beginning to fit more and more. I mean, let's think about it. If she had a male protege who was involved in the police force, then we're talking about a person who could communicate back and forth between Mantis and me, and it wouldn't seem out of the ordinary because he's on the case anyway, and it would allow him to move back and forth without detection. So and again, I could be wrong, but I'm beginning to think it's Gabe, because a male cop would be the perfect position for a serial killer protege for Mantis. But obviously, we won't know further until we get to day 16, so it will be interesting to finally get to talk to Mantis, because I may or may not have seen a picture of her already, but we certainly have not been able to talk to her directly. So, tomorrow then. Tomorrow we will get to talk to the serial killer herself, Mantis, and see what she has to say to us. Probably a bunch of crazy evil shit. Alright, it is day 16, and hopefully this is the day we get to talk to Mantis. Kind of been looking forward to it since it became a possibility, so let's click on the letter, see what's going on. Turn on the TV, darling. It is my birthday, kisses, SM. Okay. Oh dear. This can't be good. Well, let's go click on the TV, I guess. Hopefully it won't explode. It's a pretty cool TV, by the way. I like that. Maybe I should see if I can acquire that and have that be the new ZTV. That'd be pretty cool. Broken TV. This piece of shit is not working. I have seen a working TV at the Revolt store, though. I'll run there to see what's up. I'm meant to be going to the Deadpool prison today. Is this going to be another cock tease? When I mean cock tease, I don't mean like sex. I mean like, haha, you thought you were going to see Mantis. Well, guess what? Now you're not. Okay, well, I kind of remember where the TV store is. I think it's down this way. Dagnabbit. Well, it said like Revolt. So, I mean, this whole sim is Revolt. So, it's like the Revolt store? Okay, so the actual Revolt store. Alright. Yep, it's over this way. MadPea store, in case you want to buy some MadPea stuff. Walking on down. Yep, there's a searcher. So it's around here someplace. It's probably, yeah, it's right there. I can see it already. Breaking news. Yep, that's the TV. So where's the fortune cookie? See the rice right there. Gonna be fun. Oh, I think I see it. Yep, there's the fortune cookie. All you have to do, yep. Just be the first to get all the stuff, which might be a problem. Because I know I'm probably not going to be the only person just like sitting at the sim waiting for them to drop off the last letter. It's like, it's 12 midnight yet? Let's see what's on over here. Convicted serial killer, the Mantis escapes Deadpool prison. Have you seen the Mantis? Call 555-545-657. Wow, great. Wonderful. That's awesome. Okay, so now we have a situation in which the actual serial killer and her protege are on the loose. That's fantastic. That is superb. You can now measure my lifespan in days now, if not minutes, since they obviously know where I am, and I think she has a cop on her side. What happens when I click on this? Except... The news says Samantha Mason, 35, who is convicted of 8 murders, is at large after fleeing from the Deadpool Correctional Facility where she was serving 8 life terms. The serial killer, nicknamed as the Mantis, was found missing from her cell early in the morning. She was in the maximum security facility. We don't know how the escape has happened. We are currently looking through the security tapes, Warden Kevin Johnson said. The Mantis is considered highly dangerous and should not be approached under any circumstances. Any sightings of her should be reported to the Peeville Police Department immediately. How the fuck did she do that? She must have had help inside. No shit. Now I know that... Now I know that she has been somehow behind these letters for real, and she is coming for me. I am done being the mouse. I will fight back and find her. Yeah, good luck with that. Well... This brings up an interesting thing. What if I'm the last pawn? What if I'm the last person that gets killed in this whole thing? Or maybe I don't get killed, I get a pawn stuck in my nose and then I escape or something like that. I don't know. But this is clearly not how I wanted to meet Mantis. I mean, I wanted to meet Mantis, but, you know, certainly under circumstances where I don't have to be murdered by Mantis, but, well, that is kind of a bummer. That means, well, I don't know what that means yet, but obviously, as a character in this story, kinda sucks to be me. Because she's already made it clear that she wants to kill me. And considering how successful she's been at killing people, I don't rate my chances of success being all that high. Well, this is day 16. We have 9 more days to the hunt. So, we are rapidly approaching the end of MadPea's Blood Letters. We will just have to see how the story turns out. Hey kids, you know what time it is. It's day 17, and it's murder time. Yay! And there's a floating dog. Hello, floating dog. How old are you? Oh, you're a newbie. So that's a change.
Hello. It's a cute puppy.
I bet the nose. Anyway. Alright, so the crazy murder lady's escaped, and she has a protege. So, and I'm on the top of the target list, so yay, go me. Let's try and not become one of the pawns in the series. This letter reads, Dear Detective, those fools have no clue where to even start looking for me. Being this smart is very lonely sometimes. I'm sure you know what I mean. We have a lot in common, Detective. Don't worry, we will have plenty of time to chat and catch up. I'm just feeling so wonderful to be finally out. I'm planning on having a few margaritas and some delicious food at the private warm club. Haven't you wondered where Jarvis Blue, your bodyguard, is? Guys with muscles think they're Guys with muscles think with their dicks. Not much brain activity there. Do you know that he's got some mighty secrets that I learned? I'm sure you're thirsty, Detective. Come and join us for some delicious strawberry margaritas. I would love to see you. What? Jarvis? How is that even possible? Where the hell is Gabe? Where the hell is Gabe as well? At least I still have Bruce here. I'm going to the Warm Club at Warm Animation straight away. Because Gabe is in on it. He's aiding Mantis. Gabe is Mantis's protege. That's what I think. And we're about to find another pawn, stuck who knows where. Maybe she'll stick this one in his dick or something. That'd probably be painful, except for the fact he's probably dead. Anyway. So, off to Warm Animations. Well, here we are. We are at Warm Animations. 50% sale off, it seems. So it's an animation store, done in the fashion of a street, which, as you already know, I approve of, design-wise. Now, thankfully, there's really no question about where we have to go, because Worm Club, there it is, right at the end of the street. So I'm sure that these stores have awesome products, and if I were interested, I would visit them. But there's my goal, so no point in me going anyplace else. Now, if I were a serial killer, I would put the dead body in the bathroom. So I'm thinking that's where we're going to find our dead body. The bathroom of the Warm Club. One of the bathrooms, anyway. Beep. And there's the fortune cookie over there. Fortune cookie! Hey! I know you. I saw you at one of the hunts. This was a good show today. Well done. Alrighty. If you say so. I'm here for the fortune cookie. Give me the fortune. It's right there. On the bar. Meh. Accept. All you have to do is two. So, another piece of the Unia puzzle. Where's the textures? Alright, here we go. Of course, you know, win, lose, as long as I can get into Unia at some point, I'll be very happy, because I've been looking forward to Unia ever since they hinted about it, probably close to a year ago. Because I've seen they've showed some of the screenshots for Unia, and it looks fantastic. And I think they still have some of the screenshots on the on their website, but all I know is that Unia looks like gonna be some kind of awesome. And also, yeah, those things just aren't resing properly. Res errors, always nice. Oh, look, it's the bathroom. I bet there's a dead body in there. Let's first go in here. Old pewters. Can I play some old pewter games on here? Beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. That's some old pewter. The cackling silly person in the background is my wife. She's watching Who's Got Talent, European version or something like that. I don't know. Nothing to click on in here. Let's go to the bathroom. There, look, peoples. Oh, look, a dead person. What are you doing? Get off of that dead person. Great, you broke it. That's nice. Is it seriously not going to reappear? Did you actually break this? We have a dragon. That's interesting. Get off the dead body so I can look at him. Anyway, everybody's done molesting the corpse. I'll take my turn molesting him too. No. Here's a weird thing. First off, the pawn is not jammed in the corpse for a change, and there's two of them, which is really odd. But I'm going to click on this. I found yet another one. I can't fit more in my pockets soon. I can't fit more in my pockets soon? What? Except that's pawn 7, so is this pawn 8 or is this just pawn 7 again? Can't fit more in pockets soon. Yeah, it's just a copy of it. So let us investigate this multiple copies of pawn 7. Now, we pretty much know what's going on. Gabe is in on it. Pretty sure of that. Rez. Whoa, hey. We have an E. We have our first vowel. Right, the 7th one is an E. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the 8th pawn is going to be an A, because that'll give us the Gabe and whatever his last name is. We might have been introduced to his last name at some point, but I don't know. Can I get this thing to refresh? Okay, now it's rezzed. E. Alright. Are you done molesting the corpse? Can I molest him now? Eh. Dead. Oh, you have to select dead in order to get him to appear. That's interesting. Well, here's Jarvis. He's not looking too healthy. Stab through the heart. Stabbed through the heart. He dodged too late. Mantis gives love a bad name. Naked as usual. There's Venus. See? Venus. Damn, really didn't waste any time with this one. Just right into the heart and dead. Well, sucks to be you, Jarvis. Let's check out the note. Wow, this is a long one. Shit. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Jarvis, just like the rest of us, had his own kinks. He couldn't resist sex in public places and was dumb enough to brag about his experiences on his Facebook page. I mean, how stupid can a person be? Never mind, it was quite easy to distract him from his duties to enjoy a new experience. I bet you are wondering why I chose him. I don't want you feeling too safe there, detective. The only reason you are still alive is because I love to play with you. It's not time for you to die, not just yet. Jarvis and I had a lovely chat and a few drinks. As I crossed my legs, he caught a glimpse of my freshly shaved pussy, and his pants became quite uncomfortably tight for his massive hard-on. I took him to the bathroom and pushed him down to sit on the toilet. I offered my nipple for him to take in his mouth, and while he was sucking and biting it, I managed to catch him by surprise and handcuff him. Then I bent over and had him eating out my pussy. It had been so long that I really needed a mouth around my swollen clitoris. He wasn't too bad at it either. I turned around and started riding him hard, yet keeping it silent in that small space. I took the knife from my handbag and stabbed him in the chest several times as he was coming. I came at the same time myself. I feel so alive. See you very soon, detective. This woman's got problems. So that's day 17. Alright, well, we only have 8 more days. I only have one other guard. I'm guessing she's going to kill him too, and he'll be the next and final pawn. And then what, actually? I've never been in a is this open? Where does that go to? Oh, nowhere. Okay. I've never been in a MadPea hunt that actually involved any kind of combat, so I'm not sure if this would be... There's a lot of firsts in this one. This is the first one that's occupied multiple days, on purpose by design. This is the first one to contain as many clues as they have. This is the first one to have just all kinds of stuff. I mean, It's pretty cool. So I don't know quite what to expect, really. But it's pretty clear that we're coming towards the end of the hunt. The end of the hunt being the 25th, which is going to be next Tuesday. So we are rapidly approaching a final conclusion, and the murderers actually are out and about, and are going to be killing the ever-loving shit out of me at some point, probably. Guessing that's the owner, since he can move shit around. But anyway, so well, this is day 17, and we'll be back for day 18 and every day after that to come to the end of the Blood Letters hunt. Although I don't think it's a mystery anymore. Pretty sure we're dealing with Mantis, the main killer, the original killer, and Gabe, her protege. All of your arguments are invalid. My hair is a hawk. It's a mohawk? Some kind of hawk haircut? I'm not even sure. It is kind of cool, though. She has a bird as hair. Some of you may think that's kind of ridiculous, but I've actually seen sillier, less awesome things outside of Second Life. So, good for you, ma'am. It looks good on you. Oh, and she poofs. But I managed to catch it before she ran off, so yay, go me. Alright. It is day 18. What horror awaits us in the 18th letter? Because one of my bodyguards is dead. Clearly, Mantis has a protege, and they're both running around killing people, so yay. My days are clearly numbered. Anyway, let's click on letter number 18. Detective, thank you for your inquiry. Unfortunately, the doctor-patient confidentiality does not allow me to discuss the case of Samantha Mantis with you. Legally, I am allowed to only tell you that, yes, I have treated her during her imprisonment. Sincerely, Angela D. Wilson, M.D., MRC Psych. And you know what my answer to that would be? I would show up at that MD's place with a gun and pull it to her head and say, "Hey, fucker, she's running around killing people." In fact, I've pulled about 7 pawns off of dead bodies that she or her protege have killed. I'm going to have those records now, or there's going to be one less psychologist. Anyway, fuck it. I really wanted to get more info about this psycho bitch and thought her shrink could help. She must have loads of info. I have no other choice than to break into her office and find this info myself. Not the first time I have done this. I'd better take my lockpick with me. The office is located in 7 Mad Ravens at Industrial Port. Or yeah, you could just break into the office and after hours and not do the whole gun thing, but that kind of official rules and shit, despite all the dead bodies, that would just set me off. I'd be like, fuck you. You can take those official rules and shove them up your ass. I don't care about confidentiality. There's tons of people dying. And I'm right in the middle of it, so... Anyway, lockpick. Do I have to find lockpicks here? Because I don't remember seeing lockpicks. Please don't touch me. I'm so shy. Bric-a-brac desk. In case it's not obvious, things like murder overrule any kind of client confidentiality laws. There's like no separation of church and state or some shit like that when it comes to counseling and all that. If your client commits a crime, or there's some indication that a client has committed a crime, then any kind of confidentiality goes out the window, and in fact you're required by law to report it. So you can't just be counseling a murderer or a pedophile or a rapist or something like that, and they admit to committing a crime, and you're just like, oh, that's okay, that'll just stay here with us and between these walls. No, that's not how it works. Not how it works at all. If you do that, you end up becoming an accessory, and no amount of client confidentiality bullshit is going to save you from whatever equal punishment they have for you, is essentially aiding and abetting the criminal at that point. But seriously, do I have to find lockpicks? Or... because I remember we had to take the laptop with us at one point. Do I have to take something else from here? Like, is lockpicks a real thing? Because if it is, that's cool, but where are they? In there? Nope. Well... I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, go lay down, stupid dogs. Stupids. Oh, stupids. Yeah, not seeing lockpicks, unless... Nope, nothing's... You can't click on anything. Please don't touch me, I'm so shy. All this furniture is like shy. Why? Why is the furniture so shy? So shy furniture. Anyway. Who's that? Oh, I thought she had a doll or something. Well, anyway, let's say where. I'd better take my lockpick with me. Lockpick singular? Like crowbar or something? Ah, if we can't get in when I get there, then we'll know we have missed out on something. Okay, well, I went to the destination, and yes, you do need lockpicks. Unfortunately, lockpicks are not very big, so it's easy to not see them. And that's probably why all these people are back here again, because they're like, fuck, lockpicks? Where the fuck are they? And they're really, really tiny. Now, I would hope that they'd be out in the open, and they are, but that doesn't really help in finding them, because as I mentioned, they're really, really small. Because lockpicks are not a big thing, not inside Second Life or outside Second Life. So, looking. What's that smudge over there? That tiny, minuscule bit of black. Oh, hey. There is a lockpick there. Holy shit. Yep, there's a lockpick. That's how tiny it is. Can you see him now? Can you see him at normal camo range? No? Why not? Because they're fucking tiny, that's why. But anyway, I managed to spot it, so let's grab it. Clicky. Accept. Alright. So, I have my lockpick now. So I have my lockpick now. Gonna go pick some locks. Gonna get me some files and find out more about Mentis. Lockpick. Add. See what this looks like in my hands. It shows up. Well, kind of. You can see in my hand, kind of. If I stop moving, see, there's a lockpick in my hand. You just about miss it, but anyway. Let's go to the place and go pick a lock. And set industrial port, so let's go DP. This isn't the first hunt that's required use of items, but now I'm having render problems because there's so many people here. There's a big bird. Look at that.
Birdie, birdie, bird, bird. Tweet, tweet. Tweet, tweet.
Big old crow. Ah! Let's go. Must be a real pain cleaning up after that thing. Big old bird poops. Probably eat some of the visitors too. It's like, you look like a worm. Num 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 num. Anyway. That's some cool stuff here. Some cool, well-made mesh stuff. This thing over here. The card rings. It's pretty cool. Okay. And at first I couldn't find the door because I was actually trying to find the lockpicks here because they have a lot of actual items here, like these, brass knuckle armband. I figure, find like lockpick armband or some shit. But, then I saw this area over here and a bunch of people spending time over here, so I was like, hey, what's all that about? And I came down over here with my camera and invisible wall, and Hey, what? There's a door here. What's up with that? Angela D. Wilson, MD, MRC, Psych. Okay, so we found the place. Oh, and we found some just now also. We found the fortune cookie. It's right in the planter outside the door. So I better click on that before we go on up, or wherever this takes us. Solve a cipher? Ah, shit. Okay, so it's not as easy as just collecting the fortune cookies. I kind of figured that that would be not how it would work out, because then first come, first serve, it'd be whoever was nuts enough to be up at that hour, like, and immediately just run through. If that's the case, is that what the pawns are about? Is that what the pawns are about? I don't know. I thought the pawns were directly associated with the actual murder mystery myself, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's associated with gaining access to their next thing. Oh. All I know is that we have all the pawns so far, and all the fortune cookies so far. So, we're doing good. So, let's go through this door and more than likely find another dead body, because who's crazy lady most likely to come visit and kill first after getting out of jail, aside from one of my bodyguards? Probably our doctor. Ha, it's been a while, but my skills have not got rusty. I'd better make this quick. I don't think you have much to worry about. Chances are we're going to walk in on another dead body. That is pretty nice. It's pretty nice for a skybox. Yeah, I don't think the doctor's in. No dead bodies? I'm surprised. Why is this a chair? These books are a chair. Little men. What happens if I sit on you? Yay, I'm sitting on books. I'm reading them with my butt. Ring-a-dingy. Ring-a-ding. What the shit? This is not a good setup. It's like people can just see you're counseling. Most legitimate counseling places that I know of wouldn't have like a window in so people can look in and see what's going on. Kinda messed up. Shut up! Somebody answer that. Domino's Pizza. Ring-a-dingy. Please show receptionist your insurance card at check-in. Co-pays are due at date of service. All major insurance plans accepted. If only. What is this? Is it a printed thingy? Can't read it. It's all blurry. Ugh. I used to have a printer that looked just like that. It was a piece of shit. Various stuff. Can I click on this? No. Is there anything in the trash can? Because you know we gotta check that. Nope. Beep. There. Make that thing shut up. Windows. Wind blows. Beep. You don't find any interesting information on this computer. Okay, I'm going to steal the keyboard because that's a pretty spiff keyboard. That's coming home with me. Who's this? Vancouver Manufacturing. Dear Mr. Taylor, as our new letterhead indicates, we have recently changed the name of our business from Vancouver Manufacturing to Vancouver Manufacturing. There's no change in management. We'll be providing the same products and fine service on which we have built our reputation in the industry. I appreciate if you would bring this announcement to the attention of your accounts payable department and direct them accordingly. Thank you for being one of our valued customers. We appreciate your cooperation in this matter. Yeah, Olson, President of Vancouver Manufacturing. Interesting prop. It's an insurance document. Quit fucking with the phones. That is annoying. Where is it? Shut up. Louise Wong, Bachelor of Arts. Bachelor, blah, blah, blah. My high school ministry. Stop fucking with the phone! Master of Business Administration. Okay, so this counselor, this psychologist, has no legitimate degree to do any counseling with. She's a quack. And oh, hey, chess pieces. How about that? How about that? See what else is on the book. Beautiful Mind, a bunch of other psychology books. There's a picture of a kitty. His name is Bishop. He's cute. Look at him. He's so cute. Aw, what a cute cat. That must belong to Angela. Indeedly do. Can't click on these. Nope. So, tell me how that makes you feel. You're crazy. That puppy pillow. A gigantic window giving no privacy. Oh, it goes down. They can still see in. The fuck? Probably hearing too. It's a single pane of glass. Counseling site. Stop fucking with the phones. They don't do it. Just no. No. Turn that shit off. Angela D. Wilson. Check mail, send IMs, cancel appointments, get a new notebook. Phone bill, cancel for a send crash report. Phone technician pay ad, make deposit and sell Linden's. I'm freaking bored. Try to make something useful today. Phone bill again. Get plant for the front desk. Okay, now we're cycling over again. Make that one different. Obviously, we're supposed to click on the laptop. I'm not going to click on the laptop because I'm too busy playing with the other shit. Not playing with the phones, though. Okay, so laptop time. Laptop time. Let's click on the laptop. Laptop. Let's click on the laptop. Laptop. Meep. Fuck. Well. Yay. Obvious. Wow, I'm good. Okay, I'm going to print out these files about Mantis and read them at home. Alright. So, print out these files about Mantis and read them at home. So, are they in here? Yep, indeed they are. Alright. Well, let's move this up to objects then. And that can go away. Close. Alright, now it's time to escape! Escape! Back to home and read some files about Mantis. Escape. So I'm back home. So I had to go back to the home in the story. I'm all decorated for Christmas now. Look at the lights. Isn't it pretty? Cool. Got my tree out and everything. Alright. Okay, so let's read up on Mantis. See exactly how crazy this woman is. And we can put this obvious prize into prizes. And we'll obviously look at all of that stuff at the end of the hunt, like I usually do. So, file 1. Don't get him started singing. No one wants to listen to that. Morning of December 18th, 2013, and it is my first scheduled visit with Samantha Mason. She seems to be doing as well as can be expected in light of her incarceration here. It is difficult to get a good indication of her mood as she refuses to speak or answer questions. Her vague smile and disinterest in her circumstances lead me to believe that she either does not feel as though she belongs here, or she is waiting for something to happen. We will meet again in 2 weeks after the holidays. Perhaps she will be more communicative when she figures out that this is where she belongs and nothing will happen to change her situation, unless she wants to discuss her feelings and what she has done. Of course, a true psychopath, may not have any feelings to begin with, so won't be much to discuss. File 2, afternoon of January 8th, 2014, and the second session with Samantha Mason is no more enlightening than the first, but there is one change that needs further analysis. She remains silent until very nearly 45 minutes into the session. refusing to answer any questions about how she is feeling or what her mood has been like. I must have hit a nerve, because when I questioned her about the treatment she was receiving from the orderlies and her interactions with the other patients, she suddenly became animated, and light seemed to turn on behind her eyes. It appeared to me that she was becoming almost flirty with me. She moved forward in her chair and looked me directly in the eyes. She still did not speak, but her body language changed enough to be noticeable. We'll make sure to let the floor nurse and the people charged with her care aware to keep a closer eye on her when she is in direct contact with other patients and staff. File 3. Morning of February 10th, 2014. This is the third session with Samantha Mason. Something has changed in this past month. She is much more communicative. She is still not answering my questions yet, refusing to say if she knows why she is being held, or if she has any understanding of why she needs to meet with a psychiatrist. Samantha is taking charge of the session and directing where it goes, speaking freely about whatever topic seems to suit her. She has admitted to feelings of boredom and the need for sexual release. Her inability to find any physical orgasm while she is awake has caused her to dream about blood and killing, where she feels the most relief of stress. As such, she has started sleeping more, if only as a way to dream. This seems to be an indication that she is realizing where she is and why she is here. Up to this point, it was unclear whether or not she was totally and completely aware of her situation and incarceration. That sense of waiting for something to happen seems to be dissipating with each day she remains here. She has been on this facility for nearly 3 months. I will meet with her again in 4 weeks, when I expect even more clarity of her circumstance to be evident. File 4. Early morning of March 12th, 2014, and it is my 4th session with Samantha Mantis. She has been taken off her sleeping pills and seems to be far more awake than in previous sessions. She still refuses to discuss the murders and is smart enough to realize when I try to steer in that direction. She becomes then very playful and starts being more vocal. Her body language has changed. She seems very agitated and frustrated. When I ask about the cause for this, she only discusses about her need of having an orgasm, which is driving her crazy. It is not uncommon to offer sex toys for inmates, and I recommended this to her if her own fingers were not enough. She looked at me with a big surprised smile on her face and then laughed. It wasn't the shy laughter that one normally hears. The only thing she said about that was, and I quote, "I only have an orgasm when I release the beast." I asked for an explanation, but she went silent as if she had said too much. I tried to get back to the subject, but she refused. In the end of the session, she said that she can't get someone off her mind, and if there was a way to stop obsessive, in the end of the session, she said that she can't get someone off her mind, and asked if there was a way to stop obsessive thoughts about a person. In other words, me, the person that got away. When I digged into this deeper, I discovered that she had met a private detective just moments before her arrest, and that has been troubling her a great deal. She seems to believe in her mind that the detective would have been the one too. Okay. She seems to believe in her mind that the detective would have been the one to, I quote, set her free. I feel that we are making such good progress now that I will meet her again next week. And the last file. It is just afternoon on March 20th, 2014. I sense a dramatic change in Samantha Mantis. I don't know what has happened. The woman in front of me is very calm and collected. Her eyes are bright, posture straight, and it seems like she has goals set. She refuses to talk to me. All I get out of her now is that she is saying everything is happening as it's meant to be, and I'm fine. I don't need a psychiatrist. I still haven't got her to admit the murders. I hope the police has I hope the police have had more luck with this. At least the evidence speaks for itself. I have no other choice than to recommend another psychiatrist for her at this point. Okay, can't say if the sex toy thing is real or not. Could be. Just in case, I'm going to stuff these in letters. And I don't need the lockpick anymore, so detach. And get rid of you. Delete. Okay, so she's crazy, and she's most definitely obsessed with me. That's pretty much what we've learned from day 18. Highly unlikely to reach any kind of non-violent end to this. And we still have 7 days to go, and we still have one pawn missing. So, kind of wondering who the next pawn is going to be. Wouldn't be too surprised if the next pawn was going to be the doctor, the person who counseled her. I mean, why not? But anyway, that was day 18. I look forward to day 19 and all the remaining days as we solve blood letters. Really, the only mystery at this point is whether or not I'm right about her protege being Gabe. But we'll see. Alright, everyone, we are back at night 19. We're going to see what's going on with blood letters. And yes, there's an extra letter because I'm actually doing this on night 20, but let's pretend it's night 19 and I didn't oversleep. Dear Detective, do you know how challenging it is to sit around... Let me start over. Dear Detective, do you know how challenging it is to sit behind the bars and give someone instructions to kill for you? It's like training a puppy, and most of the time you adore them, but cleaning up the piss and shit is frustrating as hell. I'm annoyed I had to be so fast with Jarvis. It was my first one in such a long time. Before I get to you, I need a little inspiration first, just because you are special to me. I like that you are trying to get to know me better. Can you feel it too? I have a wonderful date tonight. When I was with our little friend, Lillian, she told me about this fantastic artist called Violet Smith, and I fell in love with her pieces. I'm about to meet her in Red Rum tonight. She was going to wear her gypsy pants just for me. No need to rush. You will be late. I want you to enjoy this one and see what's coming soon. So we're going to get our last pawn, presumably. Kisses, SM. I'm afraid this is only the beginning, and I'm the only one who can stop her. Taking Bruce with me just in case and traveling to Red Rum at death row. Well, let's go find the next dead body. Okay, here we are at Death Row Island. I've actually done a hunt here before. something about haunted prisoners or something like that. Not too long ago. I think I did it in I think I did it in 2013. But the place hasn't changed too much since then. Still very much atmospheric. Just as much as when I first came here. So if you like horror-themed Sims, this is definitely a place to be. This building's more than a little out of place here. It's just kind of store, but this is the place we're supposed to go to. So because they have the sign out front, and okay. Me, if I were the sim owner, I'd be like, horror themed, but renters rent, and Lindens are Lindens, so whatever. Anyway, our clue for this was pretty obvious: gypsy pants. So, where are the gypsy pants? Well, it's over in the pants section. Oh, and hey, gypsy pants, look at that. So, the card's over there, but need to track down the fortune cookie first. And here's the fortune cookie. So let's click on that fortune cookie. Accept. And not much of a fortune this time, just single word and. But that's okay. We're gradually getting, oh, that's the wrong folder. Gradually getting all of them. So over here we go, over to the gypsy pants that that artist was going to wear for Mantis, and most likely took off for Mantis. So not there. Need to go up here. There's the card. Violet Smith, artist. 234 Red Rum, Death Row Island. Clicky. I'm so sorry, Violet. I'm calling the cops. I am calling the cops already before I go there, because I know you're dead. It's a theme. Oh, yep, there she is. I like the fact that they're using different models for the corpses and just not recycling the same ones over and over again. It brings more life to the story, like more life to the victims and the characters when they do that. It's not like, oh, here's another carbon copy victim. Feel something for it. No. Not quite. It's pretty neat. See how mannequins like this work is that they adjust the various knobs and dials in it to expand or contract the various parts so that you can form fit dresses onto it. Or that's how they're supposed to work anyway. Another studio apartment. Looks pretty cool. Oh, pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Almost looks like the pizza's a work of art of itself. Look at that. Looks pretty good to me. Yum, 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 yum. Donuts and fudge brownies and stuff. Oreo cookie and so many yummies. So many yummies. Oh, more yummies over there. I'm liking this artist already. fried eggs and bacon and tomatoes and big old pipes. And the refrigerator I have at home, just a different version of it. Hi, peoples. What's up? Oh, picture the city outside. I love the immersion. I love the little sets that they've been building for this whole thing. Croissants and Fanta and Coke. Actually, I have a SodaStream Dr. Pepper sitting next to me. Sketchbook, book of drawings, clean cut, Da Vinci. Bunch of paints and stuff. More diorama, panorama, whatever you want to call it. Not much of an artist myself. I mean, I can communicate what something is, hopefully, through drawing, but not much of an artist myself. I do think that I would enjoy painting if I were willing to expend the money. That's the only problem about hobbies. You don't really get to try them for free. There is no sampler painting, because I wouldn't want to do one of those watercolor paint by numbers bullshit. I've done that before and was not particularly impressed, but you know, like the toothpaste tube painting stuff I might enjoy. And I don't know how good I would actually be, but I think I would enjoy the experience. Not so much, you know, do anything that impressive really, but you know, be a physical thing where I'm creating. So I get to draw, paint. What am I painting? Is this one of those canvases that does something after you paint on it? Oh. They have those, you know. It's pretty neat. Oh, there's no painting. I'm supposed to be looking for a letter, aren't I? Shit. Wasn't even paying attention. Oh, straight through. Is under the bed? Nope. Okay. Well, let's go look at the dead body. Back attitude. Record player. Disco. Dead butt. Nice butt. Looks like she's missing her eyes though. Okay. Oh, Run out of holes, just make your own and jam it in. Alright. They all seem to be pawns. This is part of her sick play, I'm sure. Oh. Let me read the whole thing. I have 8 of these now. They all seem to be pawns. This is part of her sick play, I'm sure. Yep, I'm sure too. Okay. What letter do we have this time? A B. Was not expecting a B. Still don't know what these things mean. I'm just hoping it's explained or something before the end of this. That's pretty clear how she died. Big gash in her neck. Probably bled out pretty quickly. Of course, this one's kind of hacked to pieces too. Damn. There is serious passion involved with these murders. Nope, everything's in the back, in the neck. Holy shit, this looks so different than the rest of them. It's like she has been in possessed when stabbing her. Oh God, what a mess. What are you talking about? Holy shit, this looks so different than the rest of them. It's like she has been possessed when stabbing her. God, what a mess. Are you kidding? This one's actually cleaner than some of the other ones. Whatever. Well, you make a pretty corpse, I suppose. Now, where's that letter? It's hidden around here someplace. Is it in the fridge this time? Kind of surprised nobody's put the letter in the fridge. Is this going to be another hard letter to find? All things considered, I'm kind of waiting for her to hide it in one of the bodies, considering everything else she's done. Okay, this is going to be another one of those hard letters to find. Yep. Yep. Okay, well, I'll be right back. Okay, found it. It is. I kind of figured it would be, but I didn't see it, and I was like zooming in around all of these things, like super hard, and man, unless you're really stuffing your camera in here, you're gonna miss it. But here it is. It's under the cow picture right up here, and I don't see how you could possibly see this at all. So maybe the barest flicker of pink right there, but you'd totally walk by that. But anyway, yes, there's the letter. Yay. Click on it. Accept. I'm licking her blood off my lips as I'm writing this. I really needed this detective. She was so excited to show me her art that she took me to her home. We stopped on the way to get some chocolate and coffee. Nothing better than a little naked food play to tease ourselves with. She had been craving for a woman's touch, and I was more than happy to give her that. She has such beautiful skin that I needed to sink my teeth into her neck, biting her all the way down to her soft and perky breasts. I smeared some melted chocolate on her and poured some cooled down coffee over her before licking it off. She was practically frozen still, begging for me to make her orgasm. She turned on music, and it was so cheesy that I kept grinning. I mean, really, listen to Unchained Melody while sitting on the pottery bench, her riding my strap-on dildo, was so not suitable, so I changed the radio station to hear a song from Ed Sheeran called Give Me Love. As I fucked her with my dildo, my fingers pinching her nipples, I got lost in the song and entered a trance-like state. I pushed her against the bench and started taking her from behind. As the chorus of the song filled the room and my head, oh, and my head? Oh my, and I heard? I don't know. In my head, oh my, give me love, lover. We were both on the verge of coming so hard. The humming beat in my head was so loud. The clay she has started with was splashing off the bench all over the room, and I reached down to take a knife and repeatedly stabbed her to the music as I fucked her. It was so beautiful and my orgasm so strong that I feel fully refreshed. I think you are ready for your surprise, my detective. Soon, very soon, kisses, SM. That's some fucked up shit. That's some fucked up shit. Like, really fucked up. Well, we have all the pawns now. I still don't know what they mean. There's only 8 pawns in a standard chess set, and we have them now. So now what? I have no clue what they mean, but I have the letters in order. I have G, F, D, C, B, F, E, B. So no clue. At this point in the video, you may wish to pause and come up with your own ideas about what those mean, because I have no clue at this point at least. And I'll see you on day 20. Okay, welcome back to Blood Letters. It is day 20, and we have a letter to click on, so let's click it. Click it real good. Click. Detective, Pivo Police Department. Detective, we have noticed you've tried to reach Officer Gabriel Reed numerous times during the last 72 hours. I know he was working on a case with you, but unfortunately we do not have information about that on file. He hasn't been seen at the department since November 14th. His phone is disconnected and his computer files are erased. We are trying to restore the information, but haven't succeeded yet. Do you have any idea where he could be or what he was working on last? We found the word hazardous on a ripped piece of paper from his notepad. Does this mean anything to you? Sincerely, Officer Scott McLaren, Peeville Police Department. Shit, what's happened to Gabe? I've been trying to get a hold of him, but I thought he must have been busy with another case. Oh shit. Would Mantis have got to him? Hazardous rings a bell. Oh, I remember. Amanda Durden's book mentioned that Samantha Mason's childhood home is there. I'm going to drive to Hazardous Inc. immediately to find the house. Would Mantis be keeping him there as a hostage? No, I'm pretty sure he's there as her protege. Now, I could be wrong about this. It could be a red herring deal where we're led to believe it's Gabe when it's really somebody else, but I don't think so. Okay, I've actually been to Hazardous once before and covered it under Wandering with Zarrakan You, so it probably hasn't changed a whole lot. See, they still have the bathtub here, so let's take a bath. Creative way of being teleported. Does it teleport us straight to the house? That'd be convenient. Probably not, but... I see a bunch of people in here, so... Hey! What's this? Quick. Interesting painting. That barn seems to have meant something to them. There's a chessboard. Looking for stuff to click on. Sam? Ouch. Poor Teddy. Oh, drawings. Is this supposed to be their home? Not much of a home. Oh, there's something over here. Can I stop clipping through walls? Oh shit, there is something over here. I wasn't expecting to find that. Well, there's the fortune cookie. Let's click on it. Click. Email. Ah. So I'm guessing we have to figure out an email address to email to get in on the action. To get in on the Unia action. Fortune cookies. Put it in there. That kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, figure out who is getting what. Okay, nothing I click on is doing anything. But I found the fortune cookie, so whatever it is I'm looking for needs to be nearby somewhere, I would expect. Probably outside. Possibly. Maybe not. Anything? Oh, what's that? What is that? Well, golly gee, I found Samantha's diary. I don't see any sign of Gabe here. In fact, I don't see any sign of anyone having been here for a long time. What a freaky place. Imagine growing up here. Would it turn anyone into a serial killer? What I have in my hands seems to be an old diary of Samantha Mason. I'm taking it with me to read at home. If you haven't seen my cover of Hazardous, then let me just say that you owe it to yourself to have a look around in Hazardous, because it is a pretty awesome place. It's a very beautiful place. It's a very well built nature built around a canyon. And I'm not going to wander around it now because I've already done that. Go watch the video. It's Wandering with Zarrakan. You've watch out for the first step. Silly person. But anyway, let's go home because we have a diary to read. And that looks like that's all we're doing here. So yeah, let's go home. We have a diary to read. Let's see. Take that. Put that in the prizes. Close that up. And just because we might need it at some point, let me put this in the letters folder. Because I could just see them making it a thing at some point. Alright, let's read The Diary of a Crazy Person. There's a lot of entries. There's a lot of entries. Holy shit, entries. Okay, well, I'm going to read these, so sit back, I guess. Dear Diary, I'm sorry that I burnt the old one. It was full of stuff that made me sad and angry. Mom told me that all things making a person sad and angry should be burnt. Today is my 9th birthday, and I got you. You'll be my new friend. Let me actually make this smaller. Okay, there we go. I'll, put it over here. You'll be my new friend. I don't have any friends apart from Sparky, the dog next door. He is nice. Dear Diary, I lost another dad today. I have had many. My mom doesn't like me to call them dads. She keeps telling me to stop dreaming of ever having a daddy. She's the only one I have. Mom is sleeping on the sofa. I took the cigarette out of her mouth and the empty bottle away from her hand and put a blanket on her. Kisses, Sam. It's Christmas Eve. A man brought a Christmas tree in the house, but it's just sitting there. I couldn't find the Christmas tree ornaments from anywhere, and Mom got angry with me. I'm sitting in a corner and watching her pay the man. She tells me that because we don't have money, she pays the men in the way that she knows best. They call it sex. To me, it looks like the man is having all the fun, and my mom is just laying there being naked and bored. Dear Diary, my mom got so mad with me that I didn't get any Christmas presents. She even threw you away after she saw I had written about her there. I decided to hide you better and only write down when I'm alone. I like writing. My teacher told me that my handwriting is the best in the class. Dear Diary, it's January 1989. My mom has been in the hospital for 2 weeks now. A bad man hit her and she broke a rib. I don't know how long she has to stay there. I'm staying with my Auntie Beth and Uncle Bill. I never usually see them. It's really nice here. They have a lovely home and no strange men come here. Dear Diary, it's March the 9th and I'm back at home with Mom. She's sleeping a lot, and while I'm not at school, I go out and play with Sparky. I secretly tried on Mom's makeup when she was sleeping, and I look so pretty with it. I hope she will let me wear it soon. Dear Diary, it's Sam again. I have been watching Mom with the men that pay her. It's Sam again. I have been watching Mom with the men that pay for our food. She makes them really happy. I want to go and help her, but she told me I'm too young still. I'm meant to sit in the corner and watch what she does. Watch and learn, baby girl. That's what she said. I have a special notebook where I wrote down what I see. It's so that I can show that notebook to my mom and not my diary. She keeps laughing at them. I don't understand why none of them make her happy if she makes them happy. She said to one that his pee-pee was she said to one that his pee-pee was too small and she couldn't even feel it. He started crying. One always comes too soon. And my mom said he has to pay for the full time, even though he only barely touches her. Dear Diary, other kids made fun of me at school by telling me my mom is a whore and I don't have a dad. Susie asked, "What's a whore?" and I got so angry that I slapped her on the face so hard it made her lip bleed. She started crying, so I kissed her lip, wanting to stop the bleeding. She got so scared of me that she ran away. I hope she won't tell the teachers now. Dear Diary, I'm separating separate entries by saying Dear Diary. Summer is coming and I'm happy that I have no school. Auntie Beth is coming to stay with us for the summer with her baby because Uncle Bill left them. I never liked him. He was always touching my mom's butt. I'm happy to play with my cousin. Her name is Emily and she's only 1.5 years old. Dear Diary, something horrible happened and I'm punished for it. It was not my fault. I took Emily with me while Mom and Auntie Beth were talking loud and arguing, and we went to the barn. I found this lonely barn in the woods, and I go there often by myself or with Sparky. There is a hatch door that leads to a big cave. I haven't gone far yet because I could get lost and I don't want to be lost. I lifted Emily up on top of the wrecked old car so she could see the forest better, and she fell. She hurt herself so bad that her leg was bleeding. She was screaming so much. I couldn't carry her, so I ran to the house to get Mom and Auntie Beth. When we came back, Sparky was biting Emily's bleeding leg. Mom took a shotgun and shot Sparky. I couldn't cry. I was so mad at Mom. They told me that Sparky got the taste of blood and he would hurt people now, so he had to be shot. I wanted to tell my mom that I tasted Susie's blood too, and she should shoot me as well, but I didn't. They said that Sparky is in a better place now, and we should say thank you to him for being as long as he was with us, making us happy. I sat with dead Sparky all night in the barn, holding his fur. Dear Diary, it was my 10th birthday today. I wrote a lot before, but I ripped off the pages. I felt naughty writing what I did. I don't want to talk about it. I started playing chess at school, and I'm really good at it. All the boys try to beat me, but they can't. It comes to me so naturally. I just think far ahead of the moves I have to make to win, just like I do at home. I have to think so hard at times what to do to make sure I don't upset Mom. I got a teddy bear as a present. Auntie Beth sent me candy and a pretty dress. Sam, who's 10 today? Dear Diary, I'm whispering to you now. I have started to touch myself down there again in secret. It feels really nice. Don't tell anyone. Dear Diary, the neighbors got 2 new dogs to replace Sparky. They are called Bo and Bob. What silly names for dogs. They're big St. Bernards. Oh, great, Cujo. They are St. Bernards. Sparky was a little sausage dog. I took them with me to the caves. I have been going there often. Mom doesn't know. I have marked my way so I don't get lost. It's so nice and peaceful there. Dear Diary, I started to call myself Samantha instead of Sammy. It's prettier. I told everyone at school that they should call me that. I am going to tell you a secret. My breasts are growing. I took Timmy to the bathroom with me at school and showed him. His eyes were glowing. Then he took down his pants and showed me his pee-pee. It was so much smaller than I had seen on the men who have sex with Mom. I laughed, and he asked me why I'm laughing. I stopped laughing, and we played doctor again. Dear Diary, I have been so bad, I can't tell anyone but you. I will hide you well for some time. I was eating ice cream today, and it was so good that Bo wanted some. Bob was at home, so I just played with Bo. The ice cream dropped on my body, and Bo licked it away. It felt really nice. Then I did a bad thing. I don't know why I did it, but I took off my clothes. Then I put some ice cream on purpose down there between my legs. Bo licked it off. I did that again because it felt so good. He was licking it, and it got me so scared that I took scissors and I hit Bo in the head with them. He whimpered and collapsed on me, and his blood was running down my thighs. It felt so hot, and I should have been feeling sad, but I felt happy. He was in a better place, and he had made me feel good. No one can know about this. Dear Diary, I am bored. No one beats me in chess anymore. Timmy is boring. His pee-pee tastes bad. Neighbors keep looking for Bo. I buried him in the caves. Dear Diary, I turned 12 last week. It looks like I haven't been writing much on this diary, but it's a lie. I write a lot. I am not happy with what I write, and I rip the pages and burn them. Mom has a man that has been coming for a few weeks now. He is called Chuck, and he's nice and kind. He looks nice, too. He has helped me to learn history because it's boring. Mom doesn't like him teaching me. His pee-pee is much bigger than Timmy's, and I want to taste it. So, dear Diary, something silly happened. When Mom and Chuck were sleeping, I wanted to go and look at Chuck's pee-pee. I got naked and went next to him in their bed. He woke up and saw me naked. I said shh to him and took his hand. I wanted him to do to me what he does to Mom. He was happy to. I didn't feel anything. It didn't feel good. I didn't feel anything. It didn't feel good, and I started to yell Mom to come and take him off me. He started to shoot white goo over my belly just as Mom came behind him and saw the whole thing. She got so mad she took an axe and hit him in the head. I didn't cry or scream. All the funny liquids all over my body felt so warm and comforting and good. I smiled. My mom was in shock, asking me what's wrong. I told Mom that don't worry. We will thank him and bury him. It would be our little secret. I told her I knew a good hiding place, but she said he's too heavy to carry anywhere. So she put him under the ground in our backyard. Dear Diary, this is the last time I'm writing you. I will hide you in my secret place and will come and get you one day. Bob found Chuck's body. Bob found Chuck's body and woke up the whole neighborhood. Mom is going to jail now. They said that she has raised me badly, and I need to be taken to a foster home. I think Mom was just stupid. She could have hidden him in the caves like I told her to. I have to go to another school now. Auntie Beth can't take me because she has no money either. I am fine. I actually feel happy that I can live in a rich family now. And I can live in a rich family. Blah, blah, blah. I am fine. I actually feel happy that I can live in a rich family now and have my own room. Well, it's no surprise that Samantha Mantis has a fucked up childhood. It's actually a little bit tamer than I thought of what it would be, but obviously we don't know as yet what happened when she went to her foster parents, so there's still plenty of time to have some more fucked up shit happening in her pre-adult life. But anyway, more to come on day 21. Hello everyone, welcome to Blood Letters. It is day 21, and we have a 21st letter. A bloody letter. Lots of bloody letters. Tons of bloody letters. In fact, this many bloody letters so far. There's only 4 more days, because as I hypothesized earlier on, the hunt ends on the 25th, which is this coming Tuesday. So, not that much more before the final showdown with Mantis. So let's click on the 21st letter. See what happens. Clicky. Darling, we still haven't heard from you. The party is... I can't read that. It's all squiggly. But there's that statue we got for our parents earlier. Oh, shit. This is not... I have a feeling she's going after our parents. But anyway, let me move this over here. There you go. This letter reads, Darling, we still haven't heard from you. The party is a day after tomorrow, and you really need to be here. Did you get the statue already? Your dad decided that he needs another similar one to match the first. Otherwise, the patio won't be complete. I have attached a photo of it on this letter. The statue is available in Deluxe Body Factory. By the way, dear, how is your love life these days? See, we met a really nice girl who moved next door. She has been helping Dad a lot with painting the patio because my back is too bad. You would love her. See you soon. With love, Mom. I guess it's probably Mantis that moved in next door, and she's going to kill my parents. Fucking shit. Seriously? Shall I call my mom and tell them I have a fucking psycho killer after me? Would they still make me run around getting statues? Yes, I bet they fucking would. I'm gonna make this fast so I can go back to reading that diary to get into the mind of the psycho bitch. Deluxe Body Factory at Hidden Village is not far away. Now, to be honest, if this protagonist had any sense, which, you know, it's one of those movie plot things, so obviously if you did certain things, it would break the suspense and, you know, the story in general. But I would have already told my family members to go fuck off to some place where they can't be found and not even tell me where they're going, because I have a serial killer on my ass that's killed like 8 people in the past less than 21 days. And I'd also buy a gun. I actually already have a gun, but I mean, I would get another gun just to be sure. I'd get a revolver, and it'd be something I could carry around with me, and I'd just be taking all kinds of precautions at this point, you know. For instance, there's like no door on my detective agency. Look at this shit. And this person's shedding sparkles because she's a fairy. That's pretty, actually. I mean, look at this shit. There's no door on the front of my detective agency. That's a pretty effect. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Okay then. I'm not sure if you're sneezing or orgasming. Whatever. But I mean, I'd hire somebody to put a door there, and I'd bolt it, and I'd put it like one of those great big honking, like medieval times, you know, 2x4 across the door, can't open it without a battering ram type of deals. I mean, I'd be bunkering up by this point. I mean, she's killed so many people. on her own, and she has a protege running around killing people, and I know it's Gabe, so I've been like this face close to the person who's been doing the killings. I mean, it's obvious it's Gabe. Who else could it possibly be that would have that kind of access to her on a regular basis and wouldn't be questioned by the authorities for, having that kind of access? I mean, for fuck's sake. But we know if you bunker down that the story wouldn't move forward, because then she wouldn't be able to get to you. You're new. What are you? You weren't there before. Are you a person? No, this guy is new. He was not there before. What happens if I click on you? Nothing will get past me. Or are you one of the bodyguards? I think he's one of the bodyguards. And his name's Bruce Wayne.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Where's the psycho bitch? I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Anyway, let's head on over to, what's it again? Hidden Village, so we can find the statue again. How many titty statues does my dad need? Fuck's sake, get the internet. Okay, here we are at Latricious Luxury Skin Shapes Avatars Looks Body Factory at Hidden Village, and it was pretty easy to find it. I mean, in fact, if you can't find it, then things aren't rezzing for you. Like the first time I tried to find this statue, and all I could find was feet. But I want to take a moment to just show you that it doesn't take a whole lot to create immersion in Second Life. This is a relatively simple build. It's just two stores facing each other with a little park area in between. And this really adds to the appearance of the place. And yeah, it's just pretty. And you don't have to do a whole lot to make it happen. Obviously, whenever you're dealing with skyboxes, because we are in a skybox 1,113 feet above land level, you're going to have some limitations. Nothing does the sky better than Linden Sky. It's very rare to find a texture that does the sky convincingly. So it's just best to extend the borders of your skybox upwards so that you can't really see the borders of the skybox, at least at camera level. See, if I don't modify my camera, I have to walk all the way back here to the other side to start seeing some of the upwards of the skybox. But most people aren't going to be doing that. Most people are going to actually be going into the stores, not checking out the end limits. But here's the skybox. See? Relatively simple. But at the ground level where your avatar is, it's immersive. Look at that. It's really nice. So you don't have to spend a lot of money or have a lot of design technique in order to make a place immersive. You can just use simple cheats like this. But anyway, the statue is over here. And see, it's impossible to miss. It's right there. But I'm going to take a moment and... Okay, this is a body shape place. So you can get different body shapes. It is true that you can modify your shape in Appearance Edit. Like right click, then click on appearance, and then you can modify your appearance. But it's really hard to get a body that matches itself really well. So most people just opt for going with a professional who has a little bit more practice than the average person and get one of these. Plus, a lot of people who sell bodies use mesh these days, and not only that, but a lot of the body sellers, another way to put it, I guess, have stuff that comes along with the body, like, this one, 4 skin tones, 4 faces, modifiable shape, slink pliers, no idea what that means. Low tango pliers, that's for really huge tits, 5 pubic hair on tattoo layer, hide system lashes, brow shaper, etc. So it's not just the body, it's the whole look that you're getting. Supply your own hair, but some even supply their own hair with it too. But it's pretty cool. But anyway, let's go fondle a titty statue, because my dad doesn't have enough titty statues. And since I didn't get this the first time around, let me have a look at the statue with you. Mesh. This level of detail was not possible originally in Second Life, but this is part of the mesh explosion. It's pretty awesome. And as usual, the fortune cookie is not that far away. In fact, it's right here. So let's click on that. Clicky. Accept. Answer to. Let me nudge myself away. Alright, so textures. So that's 21st texture, grab that. Mantis is probably going to kill my parents because she had a shitty life growing up, and her parents were shitty. No excuse for turning into a serial killer, but we are our history to a certain extent, so I keep hearing music. I'm trying to override that because I really don't want YouTube to freak the fuck out about some stupid music bullshit. Can I help you? You want to crawl right up in that ass crack? Let me click on this. Accept. Actually, hang on. Okay, he's been in here a while. He's offline too. What? It's right there. Okay, Dad has his precious statues, and I will take them up there on the 23rd. Okay, so the 23rd is Sunday. It's like the midpoint between now and Tuesday. But I'm sure as hell not going to stay there. I have far more important things to do. Then again, if the psycho bitch kills me, then at least I could see my parents one last time. Dun dun dun! One last time. One last time. Da 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 da. Forgot the rest of the lyrics to the song. Daft Punk rules. Yeah, foreshadowing. Just a little? Foreshadowing? I think so. You know, if... Serious. Well, I mean, if it happens, the guy deserves it. I'm sorry, but this is information that he should have disclosed to his parents a while ago. Because if you have a psycho killer chasing you around, you know, getting in your business, then, I mean, seriously, tell your family. It might be a good idea because, you know, even if they're not being targeted, there is a chance they can be targeted. And this is need to know information. But anyway. There's only one way to end day 21. Oh, that's an interesting effect.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Hello everyone, and welcome to day 22 of the Blood Letters murder mystery hunt, although it's not really a mystery at this point. The only mystery left is how many people are going to die. We've had 8 victims so far. I'm pretty sure she's stalking my parents. In fact, has moved in next door. And we're on day 22. So we only have 3 more days. We have tonight, which we're about to do. And then we have Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And then it's over. Or is it? You know, the whole ploy with the 25 days of fortune cookies might be misleading, but we'll just have to find out. Anyway, letter 22. Let's clickery-do. Oh. Put this down. Peeville Police Department. Urgent! Come and meet me ASAP at Lewis Den. Gabe. Finally, I hear from Gabe. He's alive. Why am I feeling so nervous? I best go there straight away, driving to Dandelion. Well, you're probably feeling so nervous because he's going to fucking kill you, because he's her protege. Or is he? Could be a twist. Could possibly not be him. There is always that chance. But I'm pretty sure it's him. Anyway, let's go meet Gabe. And maybe have to, like, kill him in self-defense or something. Okay. What are you? What are you wearing? You're a demon with... No, you're a Drenari from Warcraft. Okay. With nipple armor. Yeah, that's not going to protect anything. Nothing at all. You are cute, though. Nice and purple. You just lick them and stick them on there? Okay. Whatever. Got anything else? No, we have 2 demons. Alright. These are pretty cool. Trying to get through doorways is gonna suck with those, though. Anyway. Let's stop staring at the residents and go find us a dead cop or a cop that's going to kill us or whatever. Okay, here we are at Lilith's Den. I believe I've actually done hunts here before, but they've changed the place quite a bit. I forget what the... Okay, that's really out of place, but whatever. They've changed the place. I know that much. I think it was fantasy themed before, and I think this is just a better version of that. But anyway, the main store is right here, which is where we are right now. And it wasn't that fine. It wasn't that fine. It wasn't that hard to find Gabe. And get ready for a twist. What are you? Oh, it's your snail. Hello, snail. Hello. You're a pretty snail. Oh, almost stepped on you. See, they have like music boxes around here somewhere. And if I don't mute sounds, then music gets in the video, then YouTube shits a brick, and blah. I really don't want to put up with that crap. So, muting the video. The place has music along with a bunch of neat fantasy stuff. Fantasy related stuff. So, if you're into fantasy, and I am too, just happen to like sci-fi better is all, then come here. Lilith's Den, all kinds of really cool fantasy related stuff, including these things. The face only a mother could love, yes. Well, anyway. Get ready for a twist! Oh no! Gabe is dead. He's face down in the waters. Dead. Now, that doesn't mean that he's not her protege. Does not mean that at all. Of course, I haven't clicked on anything yet, but we'll know here in a moment what's going on. First off, the fortune cookie. Fortune cookie's behind the skulls. So let's click on that. Clicky. Accept. Kiana at madpeagames.com. Right, so that's the email address. It said we had to solve a riddle or something like that. I probably won't get it because that's really not my forte, but we'll read the whole thing and spell it out on the 24th day, so we'll have it nice and ready. So that's our 22nd fortune cookie. There's only 3 more to go. And there's actually 2 things here. There's Gabe dead in the water, but I also noticed a letter over here. Pretty sure that's a part of this hunt. Although it's not like the other letters I've found in the past. So let's click on poor Gabe here. He's got a bad case of the deads. Click. Oh my god! He's dead! Drowned or shot, I can't tell. Did Mantis kill him? Am I next? He's killed here where anyone could see. That's not Mantis's MO. Why didn't he use his gun? I'm calling the department straight away. It's probably because it's somebody he knew or trusted, at least. Now, again, that doesn't mean that it's not the protege. You see, the letter isn't bloodied up yet, so we have that letter over there to click on. I don't see a pawn. So the whole thing with the chess pieces might legitimately be over with now, because I don't see a pawn anywhere on him. And they've made it pretty obvious before when they're using pawns, because they'll jab it in their nose or wound or what have you. So let's click on the ladder. Yep. What is this envelope? It looks like he threw it away before he was killed. Wait a minute. It seems to be a confession letter. What the hell? Did Gabe really have something to do with these murders? Was he Mantis's fanboy? I feel sick. See, told you. Yep, there's a confession letter in there. Okay, let's put this thing away first. Doop. Prizes. And confession. Put that up here. Oops. Of course, by now it's pretty obvious, and by now it's also not too surprising the Mantis killed him either. Okay, not much of a letter. To whom it may concern, I am sorry. I loved her and would have done anything for her. I was just a pawn in her sick game. I don't want to live without her love. Gabriel. Okay. So he killed himself? But why? Urgent, come and meet me ASAP at Lilliston. Gabe. So he wanted us to come find his dead body? Something weird there. But it's pretty obvious that he was her errand boy. I mean, throughout the story, it just became more and more obvious that whoever it was had to have huge purple tits. No. Whoever it was had to have had easy access to her on a regular basis, and that just kind of points towards it being somebody in law enforcement, somebody who can move inside and outside of the jail system where she's being kept without anyone knowing the wiser. So that was no surprise. Plus somebody who was close enough to me to keep tabs on me and report back to Mantis so she could mock me from her letters. I mean, there's that too. You know, how do we find the protege? Just find the person who has the most common denominators with all the things that are going on, and that would be Gabe. So, yeah. But that leaves us with 3 days left. So what's going to happen now? Her protege has killed himself, supposedly. Or she killed him. But if she killed him, then she would have left a letter mocking about the whole thing. So I guess it's a suicide. But at the same time, you gotta wonder, if he was planning on killing himself, why call me here? Was this just a distraction for something else? Well, stay tuned and we'll find out. We have 3 more days of this hunt. And so far, it's a 6-hour video. So it's been a really long hunt, but I've enjoyed it. It's been really fun. All good things come to an end, but we are rapidly approaching the final conclusion of Bloodletters. And all that's really left to do is track down Mantis and either kill her or get killed by her. And I'm pretty sure I know where that's going to happen. It's going to happen at my parents' house, because it's obvious that she moved in next door to them. But anyway, see you on day 23. It is day 23 on the Bloodletters hunt. Gabe is dead. Mantis has escaped. Is most likely living next to my parents. My parents are in great danger. Why my character isn't realizing this is anybody's guess, but hey! What's a horror movie without a little stupidity on the part of the main characters? So let's click on this letter and hope that I don't find my parents dead. Click! And I can barely read that, so I'm going to just save my eyes and do this. This letter reads, Dear Detective, have you missed me? I'm so sorry about Gabe. You know, he didn't make such a good groupie after all. He fucked up some details big time. I can't have a guy like that in my very precious team of followers. He wouldn't even have sex with them like he pretended. He just enjoyed the killing part. That's not how it works. I was so disappointed in him. However, let's be thankful for him for bringing us two closer. Did you know he was the one to arrest me? It was so easy to seduce a mind already so sick and weak. Never mind. Time to move on. Remember what today is? Yes, it's your family dinner day. The hillside residence they live in is so gorgeous. You're so lucky to have grown up in a house like this with loving parents. You shouldn't take that for granted, you know. Unfortunately, your father had a little accident and had to cancel the party. How fast can you get here? The game has just begun, Detective. Tick-tock. Oh, by the way, if you tell the police, Mommy and Daddy Dearest will be dead. Do you think Gabe was the only one I had inside help with? Kisses, SM. How the hell did she get to my parents? 'Cause she moved in next door, you idiot. It's going to take me a couple of hours to drive there. Shit, I can't risk calling the police. I can't lose my parents. I'm going to go straight away to Abyss. Okay, so here's an obvious thing that I hadn't considered but should have. What if she has multiple people working for her? I had only really considered the one, Gabe. But what if it was Gabe, the author, and various other people we haven't met yet? It could be that she has a cult, which is definitely within possibility, considering, well, weirder things have happened. So, this is going to be a problem. But anyway, let's head to Abyss, because don't want my parents to end up dead with chess pieces stuffed in them. Okay, here we are at Abyss Interior, at the Sim Abyss. Abyss Designs, and they got a whole bunch of stuff in there, furniture and other house-related stuff. and it's very well designed and all kinds cool. So if you're looking for stuff for your house, this would be a good place to come get your house stuff. But we received a really big clue with the last message, and that is Hillside Residence. See right here. So, thinking that that must be a model number for a house, I checked over here on this super purple house. It's called the Country Retreat Residence. Okay. So maybe I'm looking for a house that's called Hillside Residence. And if you look over this way, oh, hey, it's a residence on a hill. I wonder if that is called Hillside Residence. Oh, look at that, Hillside Residence. Okay. So that's where we're headed. Again, if this guy had any sense, he would have warned his parents of this long, long ago and told them to get out, go somewhere, go anywhere, but staying home. I mean, it's pretty obvious that at some point should go after his parents, either to cause him pain or simply because he had a better childhood than she did. At the very least, even if that didn't happen, that's the only thing that would make sense in terms of... We've actually seen some of these stores on this hunt. Cool. I mean, it would be the only thing that would make sense in terms of keeping your family safe. You know, hey, there's a serial killer who's killed serially, and she has a lot of dead people to her name. Maybe, just maybe, you should leave and not tell me where you're going. And I'll let you know when to come back when all is said and done and I don't have a crazy kill-happy person chasing around after me. A crazy kill-happy person who might even have a cult. Actually, I think my wife has this store. Maybe not, but they're very pretty. Very well designed. So if you need a house or a store, yeah, any one of these would be pretty cool. Of course, more designs over this way too. There's a house over on the green high hill. There's a house where you can get your murder fill. There's a house where my parents live, at least till Mantis came here. Da-da. Yep, Hillside Residence. And there's sex stuff built into these houses. So again, you know, sex stuff exists because people want it to exist. You know, human beings enjoy sex. Fecundity is the only thing that's kept us from going extinct prior to modern technology anyway. We exist because we fuck a lot. Hello. Are you having fun? And I've seen that hippo elsewhere too. Quick. Probably a MadPea. Yep, go away. So it's a really well designed house. It's very pretty. And I already know where all the stuff is, but I'm going to take a tour around the house because I have a feeling that there's multiple things to click on. Or at least that's what I think. They've got pictures. Res. Thank you. Tissues. Oh, ladybug. See, in video games, they don't give a shit about detail unless it's important to the plot of the game. But in a world like Second Life, detail means immersion. So detail comes first, and that's why Second Life is so awesome. That's why you can have like Bloom Hall's bakery donuts and have them look this good, as opposed to, in a video game it would just be a texture of donuts and it would look like shit. Second Life makes any video game out there look like shit, because Second Life is not a video game, and people pay attention to detail in Second Life as opposed to just shitty textures everywhere. Second Life is better than Sims, Skyrim, Minecraft, all that popular garbage. All that stuff is garbage in comparison to Second Life, period. But anyway, here's the fortune cookie, and over there is the letter, but we're not going to click on the letter. Let's click on the fortune cookie first, get that out of the way. Only 2 more days. The first, probably the first person to send in an email to that one email address we saw WinRARs. And my guess is that's not going to be me, but that's okay. As long as I get to Unia at some point. Because with as much hype as there been about Unia, and also the designers I know that are involved in Unia, I really want to go to Unia, because it's supposed to be all kinds of awesome. Sploosh. My parents are rich. So rich. Or at least that's what I think from my own standpoint. Lots of excellent detail. I would so not trust stairs like this. Just asking for problems. The murder/kidnapping scene is in here, but I'm not going to go in there just yet. And that's kind of interesting for decorative purposes. I don't know how much of a good bookshelf that would make, but kind of cool. Again, exquisite detail. Can't get through here. Yep. Bar over here. Like I said, my parents are loaded. I have a place like this. Wonder what it is they do. Can I get through here? Yep. Okay, clues everywhere, and sex stuff everywhere too, so... Let me see what I can click on. Click on the dildo. No. I'm hoping this is Mantis's stuff. You don't want to find your parents' playthings. It's just not appealing. It's a Roddy Grandpa dildo, handcuffs. Can't click on this. There's a blood smear. No, it's not interactive. Would have thought it would be interactive. This should be interactive. Thank you. There's a severed ear here. I can't click on it. Okay, well, more than likely that's my dad's ear. So he's probably not doing so well. Probably should put that ear on ice. Of course, it took me a day to get here, so that ear's probably already rotten. So much for that. Okay, well, nothing to click on, I guess. Alright. Let's go down the precarious stairs and the no railing. Good thing nobody here sleepwalks. Ah, wait. Why is there... Okay, invisible wall. Really? Yep, invisible wall. You will walk down the steps. Fine. Doop 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 doop. Ba 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 ba. I guess the only thing left to do is to click on the letter. See what she did to my parents. Did with my parents. Because I haven't found a dead body, so hey, that's a different thing. Quick. As always, you're way too slow. I had a lot of fun with them. I wish you had been here to see that. Slicing your dad's ear off while biting your mom's nipples. Sucking his floppy penis while sitting on your mom's face, forcing her to fuck me with her tongue. Ha 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 ha. Oh, how I love teasing you. I'm going to enjoy fucking you with that distressed look on your face. Maybe I will make them watch us, or... So many possibilities. Make sure you're ready, detective. The grand finale is beginning tomorrow. Get some rest. I want to see how well you perform. Ready, player one? Kisses, SM. I would buy a revolver, and another revolver, and a knife, and once I got my hands on Mantis, I would make her regret being born. No fucking with family. You know, I'd do something nasty like look up medieval torture stuff, like put her in a tub with honey and milk smeared on her face so she gets eaten to death by flies. That kind of thing. Just sits in the tub, tied up, and rots to death. That's what I'd do. Something slow. Because she's not even human. She's just a monster that looks human. But anyway, there's only 2 days left. And I'll be doing the 24th after midnight tonight. And then the grand finale on the 25th, which is this Tuesday. So we'll see how this ends. Hopefully with Mantis dying horribly. But with the obvious cliffhanger that they could always just say, well, there's a follower of Mantis, so blood letters too. But I've been having lots of fun with this, so that would be pretty cool too. But anyway, I'll see you on night 24 of Blood Letters. Hello everyone, and we are here on day 24, the day before the final confrontation with Mantis. We have, yet again, another blood letter, and we need to click on it and find out what she's done to our parents. My parents. If they're still alive, anyway. Quakey! This one too is put on. Yeah, I'm just gonna read the local chat. This letter reads, "My darling detective, there is a grave with your parents' names on it at Laudanum Lollipops. Since you are so smart, do you know how long a person can last inside a grave before the air runs out? I would hurry if I was you. Oh, I almost forgot. The grave is wired with a keypad. Can't make it too easy for you now, can we? Don't worry. I left the combination with our little friends for you. Kisses, SM. Burying my parents alive? Or are they dead already? What is this keypad she's talking about? I can't take my chances here, getting to Granada ASAP. I left the combination with our little friends for you." Oh, she's referring to the chess pieces, I think. We'll have to find out when we get there, but that's what I'm thinking that she means. Anyway, let's go save our parents, or rescue their dead bodies, whatever. We haven't had a live victim yet, so I mean, there isn't much hope. Anyway, off to... Okay, here we are at Laudanum Lollipops at the main store in Granada. And there's a bird. It's a big, cute bird. Tweet, tweet. It doesn't do anything when you click on it, but look.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Not sure what kind of bird it is. It's a cute bird.
Hello, birdie. Ah.
Anyway, so it's a small store, so it's actually not that hard to find the items. Sort of. Just gotta look around a bit is all. The fortune cookie is up here. So let's click on that first. Clicky. Accept. Wins. Hey. Alright. Go to textures and grab that. The little friends that she's referring to, I'm sure she means the chess pieces, which kind of confuses me now because I thought the chess pieces were associated with Unia. So now I'm not really sure how. I mean, unless the decipher thing is going to be on the last fortune cookie, which is a distinct possibility. Because I don't know. But as for finding my parents, well, they're over here. Not over here, but the way to get to the place where I find my parents is over here. And I think that the chess pieces are the lock code for getting in there. So it's a good thing that I kept the chess piece letters in order. And now that I think about it, let me see. These could correspond to numbers easily. Like B would be 2. But we'll have to see if the lock is either a lock with letters or if it's a lock with numbers on it. Right, there's this desk, very conspicuous desk here. So you're looking around on it and oh, what's that? That looks like a map. X marks the spot, and this thing can shut up because thank you. You've been clicking on that, so they... No! Stop it. Teleport me. Get away from that music box. I found the map of the graveyard from here, and will go there now to see my parents. Oh, wow. Shit ton of people. We are kind of we are kind of getting to the end, the very, very end of the whole Blood Letters experience, so there'll probably be a lot more grouping together. Because there's going to be people like me who've been with it almost from the start, and then there's going to be like people who just started the hunt and trying to hurry up and get all the stuff. Because there's only like one more day to this hunt. There's a cassette player in there, I think. Who's that? That's a cassette player. Interesting. She's just fucking with us. Yep, here's the little control dealy bob. And yeah, it's okay, so it's numbers 1 through 9. I could cheat, but not going to. So, our little friends, huh? Alright. So, A1, B2, C3, D4, E5, F6, G7, H8. Oh, that's a B. Derp. No, that's an 8. Okay, whatever. I9. So based on that, so we have 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 6 again, E5, and another 2. So we have G3, well, G7, F6, D4, C3, B2, F6, E5, B2. Kathrinka. Who's Kathrinka? Find who they are and give them a silly title. Master of Ramen Noodles. Master of Ramen Noodles. How do you stay upright? Seriously, those tits are huge, and they're bouncing. Huge bouncy tits. Okay, I've talked to some of the other people, and apparently it has to do with the names of the victims that were killed in order. Apparently each of the victims had some kind of color to their name, like Mr. White, Mr. Brown, Lily Scarlet, something like that. I'm awful with names, so the chances of me actually remembering this are next to zilch. But we're going to, as soon as he gets done pushing numbers, we'll push some numbers ourselves and see what happens. And if I'm right, then keypad use. Ugh. Well, stop using keypad so I can use it. I want to do this and get on with the evening. Can I use keypad? Come on. Seven, 2, 9, 1, 5, 8, 3, 6. Yes. Awesome. And there is cassette tape in here, so it's just, she was just fucking with me. That goes back over, and I'm gonna move out of the way. I'm impressed, detective, but did you really think I would be this... I am impressed, detective, but do you really think it would be this easy? Tell me, how hard was your heart pumping there? I wish I could cut you with my knife now and taste your blood. Let's level up tomorrow. I think you will enjoy what I have in store for you. So we got prize box, prize box, prize box, prize box. So, alright, so we got the prize from Laudanum Lollipops. Okay, so I was definitely wrong about the chess pieces meaning anything. Apparently the chess pieces might have something to do with Unia instead. I don't know. But clearly they have nothing to do with that over there, because we had the names of the victims actually leading to it. You know, the people killed in order, like Mr. White or something like that. I don't know. I'm awful with names. I can't remember the names. I wasn't recording the names. I never figured that the names would mean anything, so I wasn't keeping track of the names. I mean, I could go back through my recording and, you know, get the names, because I've been recording the entire thing up to this point, but that would be so unimaginably time consuming, because even if I went through my own recording, I would have to fast forward and rewind to the actual time and where the note cards were displayed, and it would just be such a pain. Such an amazing pain. But I'm going to save that, actually. Victim names code. Because if I need it later, I'm definitely going to want it later. Somebody else apparently kept track of the names, so good for them. they caught on to that being somewhat important earlier on, or they did the research. Names of the victims in order of killing. So if you take their names in order of killing, then you match them up with the colors here, then you get code, you put in the code, and voila, you end up with a tomb that opens. Then you get that message in the next prize box. So, wait till gray button is hard to push if it not beep. If it not beep, push again. I think that's one of the problems with trying to get into this tomb, is that the great is that the gray button is hard to push, probably because of mesh or something, I don't know. It's actually kind of clever. I mean, I never would have... What are you? Okay. You are something special. This is what happens when I lose a bet to Fire Willow. Alright. You're fabulous! Anyway. So, where are my parents? Who knows? They're not in the crypt. All that's in the crypt is just a tape recorder with, some person screaming on it, and I don't know. Stay tuned to the conclusion of Blood Letters coming in the final Blood Letter tonight. Or at least I think it's the final Blood Letter. I mean, we only have one more fortune cookie, because we've collected all 24 fortune cookies and there's only 25. I mean, this story might be longer than I think. We'll just have to wait and see. But anyway, this has been day 24 of Blood Letters. I'll see you on day 25. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with this avatar right here. It's apparently a sheep that's pregnant with a huge butt with a cat up its ass that has a thermometer in its ass. I'm pretty sure this is not a res error thing. It's just a troll. Trolls are... Oh, and it's bleeding too, so yay. It has a pulsating butt. I'm surprised I haven't seen one of these things sooner, considering all the traveling involved with this particular hunt, and the days. Hello, troll. Smells like fish. Scratchy Lectar. Alright. Do you realize you have a cat up your butt? That must be all kinds of uncomfortable. Alrighty then. Bye, troll. Okay, well, it is the 25th day. And the troll's coming back. Yeah, that's definitely not a res error. If it was a res error, then she would have res properly when coming back. Do you realize you have a cat in your butt? That can't be too comfortable. Her butt's eating the cat. Nom, nom. Anyway. So, as I was saying, this is the 25th day, 25th letter, and quite possibly the end of the Blood Letters hunt. Or at least I think so. I don't think there's going to be more. Oh. Come here. Come here. Okay, possible troll as well. The Pedo Bear backpack, which is kind of cute. But here's the 25th letter. Let's click on it for maybe the conclusion to the Blood Letters hunt. And it's on that letterhead that I can't barely read. So this letter reads, Detective, I can almost taste your blood on my tongue. Did you enjoy my surprise for you yesterday? Ha 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 ha. I wish I could have seen your face when you saw it was just a tape recorder. You know, I was in jail for 8 murders, but in reality there have been many more. I will tell you one I will tell you one day. I really enjoy playing with you, so I'm going to give you a chance here to test and see what you are capable of. Maybe you could join my mad crew one day. I wonder if you have been to my old home yet. Yes, I had a shitty childhood, but I can't blame the whore my mother was for everything. I think I was just born this way. Watching her with those men sure gave me ideas. There's a painting in my home of my favorite place in the world. However, that one is fake, merely a copy that was given to us. I did see the original one being sold to Jamie Cross, whom I fucked too. I made sure she had it up at Heathenesque. Find it in time, and you still have a chance to save your mommy and daddy dearest. Kisses, SM. Fucking sick psycho bitch! She's playing me hard here, and I have no chance but to play this stupid game until my parents are safe. Going to Heathenesque at Industrial Port now! The only problem being is that I can't remember what that particular painting was, so I'm going to have to do some backtracking, just like last night's puzzle on the 24th. I'm going to have to research something that I didn't think I would have to keep track of, but that's okay. This one's a little bit easier than the other one. So let's go to Industrial Port. Okay, we are at the Heathenesque main store at Industrial Port, and we are headed towards the final confrontation with Mantis, or Mantis and her crew, or whatever. This is a clothing store. Very well put together. Pretty easy to find the thing, because at this point, if you're not paying attention to where all the MadPea people are going, you're just making things more hard on yourself. Hey, look, a bunch of MadPea people. My guess is this is where it's supposed to be, and indeed, there's the picture. But we're mostly looking for the fortune cookie, which is easy to find too. It's right here. So let's click on that. The final one! What do you say? Okay. Alright, so I was right. It was the last one. And I have no idea what that means. The good news is that even if I don't get the prize, Unia will be eventually open to everyone. Because, frankly, I'm not that good with stuff like this. So what does it say? Let's see. Shh. Not a word to anyone. The first person to solve this will win a massive prize, a Unia HUD. Exclusive and early access, 24 hours before anyone else. Completely free. All you have to do is to solve a cipher and email the answer to, well, that email is Kiana at madpeagames.com. The first wins. And there's the cipher we're supposed to solve. I gotta confess, okay, I'm not the best in terms of puzzle games. When it comes to games like Myst and games where you have to do a lot of thinking, I am smart. I have a master's degree, but there's just some games I'm just not good at, and thinking games like Myst and whatnot aren't. I get overly frustrated pretty quickly, and then I'm kind of like, why can't I just use a crowbar and stuff like that? So I could try, but I have no clue about how to even go about solving that. I mean, supposedly the chess pieces has something to do with it, but I couldn't tell you. I mean, if the fortune cookie cipher thing was something like Wheel of Fortune, then I could kind of guess what these things are, but I have no idea. I mean, V, that's an O, I guess. And F, maybe that's an F, so that VF is of? Possibly? I have no idea. As far as I know, we haven't been given anything that would help in solving this cipher, but I could be wrong, because I've talked to other people and they say these chess pieces have something to do with it, but no idea. Again, I'm not good at these things. So we're just going to go for the end game of blood letters and see what's what. So here's the painting. And it disappeared because it just teleported somebody. Waiting for it to come back so I can hop on the express train to click. I'm inspecting this painting and I don't see anything unusual. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like this has been painted over something. I'm going back to my office to get my paint stripper and see about this. Really? Fine. What's a paint stripper even look like? Who knows? Let's go. Hopefully it's not as small as the lockpick was, because that was annoying. Flying for no reason.
Oh, there's a cute fuzzy.
Hello, cute fuzzy. Hold still so I can see your cuteness. Duh. Big poofy tail. Okay. Paint stripper? Seriously? Please let it be something obvious that I haven't seen here before. Is this the thing? What's this? Paint stripper, where are you? Paint stripper. That's what you do. Paint stripper, strip and paint. Paint, paint, strip, strip, strip. What does a paint stripper look like? I have no idea. Could be a thing that, I don't know. Are you in there? Paint stripper? Nope. Paint stripper, where are you? Paint stripper, that's what you do. Paint stripper, stripping paint. Why would a detective need a paint stripper anyway? Seriously? The silly thing is that... Is it in here? No. Did I throw it away? No. Kind of breaking the fourth wall. But this guy should know where his paint stripper is. But obviously I don't. So it's kind of like, eh. What are you poking at? Poking at something. That paint stripper? Nope. Seriously, what is a paint stripper?
I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Hey, Batman. Do you know where the paint stripper is?
Nothing will get past me.
Apparently a lot has. Parents have been stolen. Come on. Paint stripper, where are you? Paint stripper. This is a paint stripper song, by the way. Yuck. Leave it on the floor. What even is the paint? Oh. Found you. Found you. What are you doing there? You're hiding on me. It's not very nice. I got a bottle of paint stripper. It strips paint. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, so let's go back to Industrial Port and we'll strip some paint. Yay and stuff. I'm going to ruin a perfectly good piece of art. Doop a doop a doop a doop doop. Strip that paint! Alright. So I strip the paint. Oh my god, it is an actual place and not too far from her home. I'm traveling there now, in consignment. Why is there a lock at the end of this? That's different. Okay, here we are at consignment. The final location in blood letters. Here's the barn. And we're in kind of like the skybox, sort of. We're really high up, I know that much. We're 3,949. I didn't... Oh, I'm seeking. I better get back on the path before I fall off. I have this map in my hand. I'm not sure if I needed that in order to get here. Probably. Probably can't get here unless you have the map. Because they have it locked out or something. Still not sure what this lock thing is about. But this is pretty cool. I mean, look at this. It's like a forest. I would go towards the edges, but I'm pretty sure it cuts off at some point and then you end up falling all the way down. And that wouldn't be fun. What's she doing over there? Okay, maybe not. She doesn't have the map. All she has is the paint stripper. So I guess you don't need the map, but still a cool item to have. You know, maybe I'll keep it around as a souvenir of this particular hunt. The sound's coming from the plant. That's a pretty plant. Okay. So, what are we going to find? Are we going to finally come face to face with Mantis and kill her crazy ass? Because after all we've been through, that's what I want to do. Okay, windmill thingy. Space heater? Possibly? I don't know. Lynn's Farm watermelon? That's not an egg. Lies! Anyway. Oh, hey. Look at that. That's definitely a creepy, crazy basement. Let's go down there, because nothing bad could possibly happen. Yes. Alright, well, it's obvious, that's obviously where this whole story continues, so let me first zoom around this place, because I don't dare actually walk around it. Because this whole thing is like way up in the sky, and it's very pretty, but I know if you go too far it probably drops off and then you end up falling all the way down. We've actually had several region restarts while I've been trying to finish this final night. And it's kind of like, really? Really? Trying to complete this hunt, and it's like, restart, 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 restart. Fuck you for wanting to Complete the hunt. Restart. It's pretty cool. If they had a whole, if they had a whole, like parcel or sim like this, I'd totally cover it with Wandering with Zarrakan because it's really well done. But it's time to go down and... Okay. It's time to go down. Click. Nothing's happening. Oh, okay. Oh, something happened. I am now here. And that's a raccoon. Hold still.
Oh, it's that cute little... Hold still. Little raccoon. It's cute. I'm trying to look at it, but you won't hold still. It's cute.
Okay. We're now down in a subterranean cavern. Onward to the final showdown. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. Oh shit. The final showdown. Fuck. Well then, we have a problem here. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to do it counterclockwise for a change. See what I find. Hopefully this stuff just loops in on itself anyway. Possibly. Crap, how big is this place? Wait, did I just go? Oh, shit. Are you serious? Yep, they're serious. I don't suppose there's any clues on my map. Nope, that's just to get to the barn. Ugh. Well, chances are, since we're going down to a singular location, I would think that that's what we'll be doing. Ah, craps. Well, I'm pretty sure we can take off the map now, so let's take that off. Detouch. Need a flashlight. Should have brought a flashlight. Should have brought a gun. Let's be honest here. Me showing up at this place without a gun is really dumb. And my bodyguard, Bruce Wayne, Batman, he's still back at my detective office. It's kind of odd that he's not here too. Down, 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 down to Goblin Town. This place is huge. It is very huge. I think I'm coming up on something. Yep, there's a path downwards. Yeah, if I had like a cave like this in my backyard, I'd turn it into something. Run electricity out to it and stuff. And I run so far. Oh, hey. I'm getting close to something. I found another person. Yay and stuff. Possibly. Maybe not. Here I go again. Da 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 da. Oh, I heard a door. Yep, there's a door. Okay, we must be on some kind of right track. Here, let me put this up. Clicky. Ding dong. Anyone here? This is really huge. I hear something. It's coming from over this way. That's a scream. Shit. Okay, I think I took the wrong... Okay, yeah, I took the wrong path. Alright. Follow the sounds of torture. They're back this way. Just have to remember to take the right path. I think this was a left turn, so I need to left turn when I get up here. Yeah, I'm definitely hearing stuff. So this shit just loops back on itself. If you're not careful. I hear stuff. Haha! Wait. Nope, 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 nope. I'm on the right path. Huzzah! Oh my god, my parents are trapped out there. How do I get them out? They're going to drown. I see some device. I should inspect that closer. Cue Saw music. Do you want to play a game? Where are they? Oh. Oh, there's my parents. There's my dad. And there's Mumsy. Mumsy looks a little crazy. Of course, a situation like this would do that to you. He looks a little worried, which is understandable. Bye, Dad. There's Mumsy. Seriously, at this point, Mantis is reaching, like, Batman villain levels of asshattery. Oh, shit. Is this what I think it is? Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, I know exactly what this is. Okay. Now this, I should have the solution to. I bump into you. Okay. Now, see, I did keep track of the chess pieces. So, they're chess coordinates, is what they are. This is the problem with endgame content that requires everyone to file through a certain particular puzzle one by one. People stack up on it. It's like a choke point, but the letter's right there, so I mean, we might as well look at that while we're waiting. Goodbye from Mantis? What? Good luck, detective. By the time you're reading this, I'll be long gone. It's time I go underground for a bit and perfect my master plan. You will hear from me soon. I don't get it. Why is there a lock at the end of the line? I don't understand. This doesn't feel like an ending. But, hang on. Let's see. Let's put this into the letters. Because that does not feel like an ending. Unless they're planning on doing a Blood Letters too, which would be pretty cool. I'll totally buy a HUD for that. G1, F2, D3, C4, B5, F6, E7, B8. Congratulations, detective, you saved your parents. Not only that, but what? Oh. The lock is undone. And I am now teleported to a place. Huzzah! Alright, so, keeping track of those chess pieces was the good thing. Okay. I win a puzzle. Good for me. Res issues. This lady's floating. Let me do the scope out. Near. No change. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Get things looking right for the end game. Here's the end credits for Blood Letters. And you, dear detective, know this would have been possible without you. We hope you enjoyed. Kisses. My prognosis is your tits are too big, and the same thing for your ass. You should have that looked at. So that's it? Okay, I saved my parents. Good. What's this? Oh, these are more prizes? Well, that's kind of neat. Prizes in body bags. Okay. Even-esque. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Okay, never mind. Rack poses. Beep. kind of interesting way of doing the final prizes. We've actually been collecting prizes the entire way, but except there are a lot of participants in this hunt. 25 locations. 25 locations. I can't remember if there's been one as big as this in terms of locations and set pieces and stuff. I mean, can't remember if I got this one or not, so let's grab it. There you go. If I get copies of the same thing, oh well. To be honest, you know, half of this stuff is going to be stuff I can't use, like clothes and whatnot, but if there's any furniture in here, I'm definitely keeping an eye out for furniture. Okay, let's close this up. So, Mantis gets away, and we save our parents. MadPea is obviously leaving this open to a sequel. Because why not? I mean, it's pretty clear that they had a lot of fun with this story. And I had a lot of fun with this story. It kind of sucks that there's no definite resolution aside from saving my parents, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind another go-around with bloodletters. So, even with this cliffhanger ending, I'm pretty happy about that, because what that means is there could be a potential for a Bloodletters 2 at some point in the future, maybe next Halloween. Of course, it really just depends on when exactly they put out Unia, which, as far as I know, should be their next one, given all the hints for Unia they've had during this hunt with the fortune cookies. But we'll have to see. They have usually had some kind of something involving Christmas, and we're obviously headed into that in just about 5 days. December's not that far from now. In fact, how many days are left? Yeah, just 5 days. So 5 more days we'll be talking Christmas time. And maybe a Christmas hunt like last time that I unfortunately completely missed out on. But hopefully if they have that again, I can look into it. But I've really enjoyed Bloodletters. It's been a awesome hunt. I kind of like the idea of an episodic hunt because it keeps you coming back, and it certainly gives you something to do throughout the entire month. Let me cut this and put this up in prizes. And I actually need to go to bed. It took me a lot longer to finish the final chapter than I thought. So I will actually not do the prize reveal until afterwards. Well, until after I get done with work today. This one's open? No. Looks like I got some pretty cool prizes. Be interesting to look through them all. So, coming next will be the prize reveal. And then we'll be done with blood letters, and I'll render the video, and it'll be a long render because it's a 7-hour video or something like that. So I'll see you on the prize reveal. Okay, welcome back to the prize reveal. Now I'm going to reveal the prizes and loot I got from the Blood Letters hunt. Now, all of this stuff is high quality stuff, but there's just some stuff that I can't do anything with, like clothes for the most part. Clothes are a common element when it comes to any given hunt, but I'm mesh with both of my avatars these days, and they require certain kinds of clothes in order to wear them. And this particular avatar that I have right now, you can't really find clothes for because he's all mesh. That's why he comes with his own clothes. And Camera Kitty, you make your own clothes with her. So, there obviously will be things that I'll be tossing, but that's not because I don't like them, and not because they're not high quality. It's just I can't use it, so there's no point in keeping it. So let's start going through the things that are not boxed, and then we'll start going through the things that are not in a folder, I should say. Then we'll start going through. Then we'll go through the day ones. Then we'll go through the final prizes. This will be the Blood Letters laptop. Not really a prize, but kind of cool. If you're looking for a laptop prop, I'm not. But if you're looking for a laptop prop, this is a pretty cool thing that you could keep as a souvenir of the Blood Letters hunt. But I already have a computer at home, so delete. Razor Hushball Gag. Oh, this is in a box. Alright. Wider face. I'm pretty sure I know what this is, but let's copy it to inventory. Let's see here. Hushball Gag. Yep, that's what I thought it was. This is something you put in somebody's mouth so they don't scream as you're whipping or spanking them or whatever it is you want to do. Two consensual adults want to do to each other. Don't really get that scene, but hey, whatever. As long as it's consensual, who cares? So that's a Hushball Gag. Rack Poses, Fine Dining. Let's see what this is. Well, Blood Letters is a sex-themed murder mystery, so probably should surprise no one that there's going to be a good amount of sex-themed things as far as prizes. So that's pretty cool. I mean, if you need a champagne bottle pose where you're doing that, good for you. You can get one through here. I already have sex stuff at home, so no need for extra. Let's see what this one is. Cool. That's pretty awesome. I don't wear jewelry though. But that is very nice. If I did wear jewelry, I would certainly wear this. It's pretty cool. Made exclusively for the Blood Letters hunt, I'm guessing, because they have the Blood Letters insignia right there. Exclusives animations, the hookup. Oh, okay. 100% mesh, menu driven, rope cuffs included, individual and sex, over 60 animations. The hookup, a play on words, obviously, since you're hooked up. Again, not my thing. Apparently this is a pretty awesome prize to get, because otherwise you have to pay significantly. But again, not my thing. So, but if this is your thing, that's pretty cool. 60 animations, plus it's furniture if that's something you want to have, so awesome. This is not so much a prize as it is a prop for Blood Letters, and actually I have to bring it up a little so we can take a look at it. But I mean, if you wanted to have a souvenir from the Blood Letters hunt, this would be a pretty cool one to have. Checkmate Inc. That's the name of the detective agency that we work for during the Blood Letters hunt. And let me see. It's actually copy and transfer, so this would be one item that if you wanted to, you could probably give it to somebody else. Is kind of like, hey, I know you missed out on that hunt, but here's a USB stick. So I don't have much use for it myself, but still pretty neat. And delete that. Dutchy Crawl. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, it's AO. Okay, now I can see him. Alright, I already have an AO. But so that's not something I would use, but still cool. Glam Russ close enough to kill pose. So that's another sex pose. Let's see. Not sure if all of this is showing or not. Is there anything in here? Oh, okay. These are the pose balls. Alright. Well, cool. Ugh. Okay. Michigan Shack Brook Day Bed. No. Oh, cool. Now, this one's kind of neat. This includes gay, straight, lesbian, and BDSM animations. Michigan Shack with 8 menu-driven texture themes. Kinda cool. It's Mesh with Cis and ROV Capture Lightmeister and Lock Guard active. Don't know what that means, but I guess that's pretty cool too. And it's the premium edition, so this is like the ultimate edition, I guess. Here, let me make a folder for new folder keeping, because there are going to be some things I'm going to keep. Let's check out this bed. Oh, it's no modify though. That's kind of a pain since I work out of res boxes, but let's see how big this thing is. Prim-wise, I mean. I know it's not that big space-wise. That's really nice. Of course, the big question is how many prims? 17. Okay, for those of you who have the prims to spare, I would totally recommend this bed because it looks really nice. It really does. But 17 prims for a single item that I'm not going to be using that much. Where do you change the color? Options. Well, I'm sure if I looked into it, I'd find it eventually, but yeah, 17 prims for one thing is a bit much for me. But it looks like it's really well crafted, so if I had 17 prims to spare, that would be pretty awesome. But I don't. I live on very tiny land, and I have to watch my prims because I don't have a whole lot of them. So that's pretty cool. Can't use it, but that is pretty cool. Neon Cross from 7 Ravens. No, I'm not joining your group. I already have enough groups. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, so that's from Ravens. Need to unpack it, possibly. Open. Yep, alright. Sin will find you. Okay. So it's a neon cross. Alright. Actually, how many prims? 4 prims? Again, the prim count. Not going to have something like that in my house anyway, because I'm an atheist, but alright, we're closed. We're being bombed. This is kind of neat. That's 3 prims. That's just about acceptable for having it in my house. Is it modify? There's only one way to find out. Yes, it is modify. Okay. Okay. So this is something that is of reasonable prim allocation. So yeah, give me this. I'm going to put this in the keeping because that is pretty cool. I have enough prims to make that a possibility. Delivery nutsack. That could mean a lot of different things. Nuts. Oh, this is a whole bunch of stuff. That is the stuff you get, I'm guessing. Okay, I'll delete this. Multifunction wall unit. Oh, okay. What is this? I don't understand what that is. But I can't use it because it's too high prims. Still pretty cool though. Let me get in. Oh, now I'm ahead. And hang. Need to turn off my AO. So apparently this hole is where the penis goes, and this hole is where some boobs would go. And then you get them chopped off by that axe over there. And it's not a very pleasant day for you. Anyway. Is the book in here? I don't think it is. Yeah, we'll have to have a look at the dark book here in a moment, but this is a bunch of horror themed stuff, which really doesn't go along with my decor, but you can see the picture. It's right here. Yeah, there. That's the stuff you get. So if you have a horror theme simmed or you want to live in a horror house, there you go. Okay, so moving up to the day folders that I haven't actually unpacked. Okay. Alright, so it's 4 prims, and it's a cuddle blanket, so I sit on it. Yay! Adult. Yep. More sex stuff. Because nothing says romantic like having sex on top of a bloody tarp. Okay. Not really something I can use, but still cool. Day 9. The bistro table. Never totally did. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, we're already in prim counts above what I can use. Yeah, oh yeah. Still, I mean, if you're looking for a pretty cool cafe table, it's really nice, well done mesh. Again, I can't keep it because I have a prim limit, but I have a really low prim limit. I only have like 200 and I don't know, 38 prims or something like that to work with. So that's why I'm saying that that's too high of a prim limit. I mean, most people who own a decent amount of land have nothing to worry about, but I do because I don't have a lot of land. I'm poor. No land for me. Okay, this is Mantis Bureau and Mirror. Put that out there. by Cheeky P. So this is something actually from the MadPea people. I like it. Ooh, and has a drawer too, so that's kind of neat. And you can pull the drawers out. Sweet. I like it. The only problem is I have nowhere really to put it in my house. And unlike the other item, the one with the phone thing, yeah, I can't justify the 5 prims for something that doesn't even match the decor. But I mean, if this looks good to you, then hey, this is actually pretty awesome. So that's neat. Again, I always like furniture because that's the one thing that I can actually use as opposed to like, here's clothes, and I'm like, I don't wear clothes, or at least not those kind of clothes. I can't put them on. Animated living blue balls. Is that what they are? I'm not even sure. I think this is more pose stuff, but oh, come on. Unpacking. Just a rug, leather chair, prop for use, mat, side table. So much stuff to unpack. See, this really well done chair. How many prims? Ha! No. Okay, that's a really nice chair, but no way can I have 11 prims worth of furniture. That's just not going to happen on my tiny little piece of land. Here they have a rug. Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Doesn't have a texture changer, but that's fine. It's actually pretty neat. If it's one prim, then it's almost always a possible yes. That's 2 prims. I already have an end table too, so. Just a rug, Resme, I'm pretty. Oh, yeah. You might look good on my floor too, so. And are you modify? That'd be the last requirement. No, you're not modify. Okay. Well, you are pretty, but I kind of have to have my furniture modify. Alright, delete. So that was pretty cool. Okay. Delete. Death by PC pack. What? Oh, okay. Geek gear. So it's a PC cord around your neck. Death by PC. That's kind of like jewelry of a sort. Not something I can use though, but that is pretty cool. I love the packaging, by the way. That's really nice packaging that Geek has. Really, really nice. I love you to death. See what this is. Res, damn it. Okay, it's supposed to be a shopping bag. Alright. Yep, shopping bag. Clicky. Yay. So what's this? Yep, more sex. Lots of sex. And she has a knife in her hand. So, sex and death. Yep, chef's knife. So it's pose. Alright. Already got sex poses. Don't need more. Constriction. What's this? A lunchbox? Suitcase, whatever. Doesn't really say what it is. Alright, copied inventory. Oh, it's a neck piece. It's a choker. Thus the name constriction. So that's kind of neat. Totally not my style, but if this is your style, pretty nice. And perhaps you can put a top on it. Where is it? A hat? Spiky hat. There you go. Alright, so that's day 14. We're quickly getting to the final prizes. Okay. Ugh. Is this a pose thing? Nope, doesn't say. Alright. Okay, there's the box again. There's the box again. Alright. Okay, copy that. Leggings. Alright. Okay, clothing. Can't wear it. But if you like leggings, you know, here's some oh, hey, what's going on? Go away. Oh, I accidentally put the thing on my face, on my HUD. Detach. Okay, I was trying to bring this up. There you go. MadPea leggings. Pretty cool. And I'm guessing this is a pose of some sort. Yep, pose. Of course, what do you expect for a sex-related murder mystery? There's going to be lots of surprises. That's cool. Of course, with some of these things, the package itself might be considered a prize. I mean, look at the detail on the box. You know, that's pretty cool. This one is obviously from Revolt. Male bracelet. Okay. Female headband. See what it looks like. That. Just want to look at it. Shit. Res. Okay, don't res. You got the female headband res? No. Ugh. Well, I'm sure they're very nice, even though they're not cooperating.
Chesterfield armchair. Huh. Again, it's a really nice armchair, but for 5 prims, I just can't do that. Red rum. Open. Okay, that's a tattoo layer. I definitely can't. We can look at the photo. Yep, there we go. Kiss me. Okay. And doe skin? I think this is a skin. Yep. Oh, dang. Androgynous skin and shape with flat chest, pale skin tone, 2 eyebrows, no brow options, eyes included. That's kind of neat. Huh. Interesting. That's a pretty well done skin. If you want a pale skin, then cool. I can't use it. Tools by Abyss. Oh, hey. Already I know I'm deleting this because it does not match the decor at all. But for 2 prims, that is really spiffy. Really spiffy indeed. If I had a place that this could fit in somehow, I would totally have this at my house. Blood or letters map. Actually, okay, that's what that is. Detach. Yep, in a moment. Let's see what this is. Oh, cool. A USB drive, a camera, and a checkmate detective type thingamabob. How many prims, though? That's always the big question. 3 prims? It's pretty nice. I'd have to say the other item is more likely to stay than this one, though, because does it have anything in it? Is it just a prop? Yeah, it's just a prop. Well, we'll see. Because I do want to keep at least something from this hunt. We gotta remember about this hunt is this is the first one that's like occupied a significant amount of time. Put in there. Okay, good. This is the first hunt ever that I've done that has taken up like a month. I mean, this isn't a hunt that I just did. This is a hunt that I've actually been living through for the past 30 days. But anyway, be right back. Okay, and back and looking at some stuff. Here we go. I'm in the final prizes now, so denim suit and jacket. All right. Oh, let me see. It's too bad we can't just res things outside of the boxes. That would be kind of convenient. So see. I just want to look at it. I know I can't wear it. Damn it. Alright. Cool. If you need a jumpsuit and jacket, there you go. If you can't wear it like me, it gets deleted. Okay, murder suitcase. Alright. It is indeed a murder suitcase. Full of all kinds of stuff for you to murderize people with. Alright. Well, no need to res it out because you can see it in the picture. Not something I can do anything with, but cool. Whiplash. Alrighty. Stop inviting me to groups I can't join. Ugh. Okay, what do you look like? Oh, it's a necklace made out of a whip. Cool. Okay, we're closed. Broken sofa. Well, I don't have to unpack this because you can see it right there. Eight prims? Don't think so. But if you need a sofa and you need a broken sofa, there you go. How about that? The tabaret? What? What in the world is a tabaret? Again, I really appreciate it when they make the effort on the packaging. I know I'm not one to speak as my packaging is kind of basic, but it's for my stuff, I mean. But I really appreciate it when people go the extra mile to a certain degree, because okay, that's a tabaret. Alright. I'm guessing there's sex menus. Possibly. How many prims are you? 2? Alright. You do not match my decor, but that's okay. Cool. I'm going to sit on this for the remainder of this, but I'm going to have to delete that too because I can't use it at my house. I mean, I can use it at my house, but I'm kind of going for a rustic type theme, dealy bob. Is this from Abyss Designs? Is that one? Yeah, okay. So that folder's actually empty. So let me delete. Animated living blue balls. Let's see what this is. Copy to inventory. Oh, this is the same thing. This is not a different thing. Well, sort of different, but I mean, completes the set, I suppose. Not anything I can use, so delete. Cheeky P, Mantis Chase. I accept your Mantis Chase, but what does it look like? It's okay. Alright, so I'm learning new words. This is a chase. And probably has 6 menu options. How many prims? 3? Cool. So I really like the... Okay, we can delete this. Let's go sit on the chase, since it's the newest piece of furniture. Yep, has sex poses in it. What do you expect in a sex-related hunt? So that's a pretty cool thing. Can't use it, doesn't match my decor. But if you're looking for red and black, if you have like a castle or something, it's pretty nice. Trophy display case. Pretty sure I know what this is. Yep, it's exactly that, I think. Yep, it's exactly that. Cool. How many prims? 1 prim. I can't use it. It's really nice, but I can't use it. 1 prim for something like that is really, really nice. I will admit to that. But you've seen my house. That doesn't quite match the decor. And this is from Deadpool. Let's see what this is. Deadly cut boxers with cock cover. Okay. Is there a picture? No. Okay, well, it's clothing, so I can't wear it. So, just take my word for it. It's probably really nice if you can wear clothes. Okay, Deadpool fashion. I think we already did that one though. Alright. Flux Body Factory. John Skin, Samantha Skin. No point in doing the skins. Unless they put it on the box. They put it on the box? Yep, alright. So this is the skin you wear if you get stabbed in the face. That's kind of ouch. And that's one you wear if you get punched in the face, I suppose. Delete. Touchy! Okay, that's an AOO again. Geek, not sleepy drops pack. So what's a sleepy drop? Okay, it's a necklace. Not chloroform. Ha 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 ha. Again, I really love the packaging. Really love the packaging. Let's actually open this one up, because this one's not a necklace, so let's have a look. Well, it is a necklace, but there's more to this than the previous one. There we go. Not chloroform, ah ha ha ha. Cool. Again, I don't wear jewelry. That's just a thing of mine. Jewelry wearing's never been that big in my family, to tell you the truth. Because my mom doesn't really wear jewelry. Except I think maybe earrings, but really the only person that had a lot of jewelry was my grandmother. Oh, okay. Tied up and being stabbed. Fun times, I guess. This one's from oh, need to delete this down here too. Try and keep my inventory somewhat straight. Okay, that's tattoo layers. Mantis and the John. I hope that they do bring her back, but at the same time, you have to. It's like sequelitis. Rarely, if ever, are Oh, that's pretty nice. Again, I don't wear jewelry, but if I wore jewelry, this would be pretty cool. But what I was saying is that if they do a sequel, I'm kind of wondering how they would. Okay, again, very cool prize. Very cool prize. Comes with all this stuff. With 8 menu-driven texture themes. This is like the bigger bed that was in that one place where we found the other one. So, I like it. I really do. The only problem is I have no room for it and not enough prims. So it's really nice. If you have the prims and this is the kind of bed you want, look at all the color options. I'm sure there's something right there that could match your decor. And it has all this stuff, so hey. But I don't have the room, and that kind of sucks. Scrumptious Suite starts December 1st, and we've just revealed the lineup vendors and stores on our blog. So they're going to have a... Okay, so Scrumptious Suites, that's another hunt they're doing. So that will be pretty cool. Okay, this is... Okay, stop that. This is a car bed, I think. Pretty sure. Now, depending on how many prims this is, 20. Yep, forget it. But if you're looking, if you have like an outdoor themed place, this would be a cool thing to have outdoors for a bed. I don't. I have my stuff indoors, so that's pretty cool. Unisex mask. Except... Okay. Okay. Alright, so you have... Let me select both of these. Okay, so mask. Buttons. Buttons for your mouth, buttons for your eyes. Neat. Okay. Black Widow poses. Knife included. Ugh. Ugh. Oops, what am I doing? Okay, these are closed, so can't do anything with those unless you include a picture. Please include a picture if you're going to be participating as part of a hunt, because not all of us can wear clothes or have the option. MadPea toilet. Oh shit. This one actually might be useful. Hang on. Depending on how many prims it is. I'm gonna use it to replace the one I have. Six prims? I don't think so. But hey, if you need a toilet, there you go. Has some good shadows to it. It would be kind of funny if, for Second Life 2, they made pooping and peeing and other stuff a requirement. I'm joking about that. Don't make that a thing, please. Okay, let's see what this is. Some kind of sex furniture, probably. Let's see. Yep, sex furniture for 600L usually. 60 poses. You can do a lot with that radiator. Oh yes. Okay. Yeah, I already did that one. And I love you to death too. So that's just another pose thing. Alright. Well, that was the prizes for blood letters. I'm really not going to worry about Unia because I just don't see myself actually being able to solve that because I'm not good at that kind of thing. And if there is anybody out there who's good at that kind of thing, they probably already solved it. So I'm fat out of luck, but I don't mind paying for MadPea HUDs because for what they offer, I mean, they offer a lot of entertainment value. I mean, this particular hunt has been going on since the beginning of November. So if you got on at the beginning of November, I mean, this has been providing you an episodic entertainment ever since. So, I mean, how long does your average movie last, and how long does it take to rent a movie? How long does it take? How much does it cost to rent a movie? Well, as opposed to, you know, the entertainment value get provided by a MadPea hunt. So it's quite worth the money. Most definitely worth the money. Where to put you? Where to put you indeed. Well, anyway, I'm going to cut this video off because it's been a really long video. In fact, this particular video is going to be around 8+ hours long. So this has been a very long hunt. Even with me cutting stuff out, it's been this long. So it's been a really long hunt. I've enjoyed every bit of it. The Blood Letters hunt. I sincerely hope they make a Blood Letters 2. They've obviously left it with a cliffhanger so they can do that. So we'll just have to see. But upcoming, we're going to be seeing some kind of hunt for Christmas. And then hopefully at some point this coming year, we'll be seeing the Unia hunt, which should be amazing all on its own. But anyway, this has been the ZOC, and this has been the Blood Letters hunt. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have, because I have. It's been an amazing story run, and I'll see you on the next ZOC.
This video was filmed on location by Zarrakan Productions. Zarrakan Productions is an umbrella group for many YouTube shows and businesses both inside and outside of Second Life. Please go to Zarrakan.com for a complete listing of shows and businesses associated with Zarrakan Productions, and their own media links. Zarrakan Productions shows have been organized alphabetically in playlists in a year, month, day format for easier video navigation. Multiple part videos have been named accordingly, starting with part 1, and the last video of a multiple part video series will have end as a part of its title. Please like, comment, and share this video as it helps both Zarrakan Productions and the creators of this video's content. Also, be sure to check the playlists for past episodes of show content, and subscribe to this channel for future videos. Thank you for watching, and happy wandering.